Hi guys, today we are going to discuss Cambridge Lower Secondary Checkpoint, Science Paper 1, Paper 2021, 45 minutes, paper code 1113/01. Let's get started. First we will see the question. So you may take a screenshot if you would like to and pause for a while for practice. Let's start from number 1. Here's number 1. And zoom out so you may take a screenshot of the whole page for number 1. This is number 1, A, B, C. Number 1, A, B, C. Alright. This is number 2, A, B, to AB. I will take a screenshot. Now let's go to number 3, A, B, 3AB, 3AB, and then this is number 3C, number 3C, and this is number 4. Let me zoom out so you may take a screenshot for number 4. This is question number 4. It's the whole question of number 4. Now let me zoom in. Number 4. And then this is still number 4. This is the table of number 4. And let's move to number 5, A, B, and then number 5C. We'll take the screenshot of number 5C. So now let me zoom out. This is 5, A, B, and 5C. This is the whole question of number 5. Now let's go to number 6. I will take the screenshot of the whole question number 6. Now let me zoom in. We'll make get bigger pictures. Number 6A, and this is still 6A, and this is 6B, and this is number 7, and this is question for number 7. And let me zoom up so you may take a screenshot of the whole question number 7. This is it, number 7. And now let's go to number 8 here, ABC. Let me zoom in so you may get a good pictures of number 8. Number 8A, number 8A, this is number 8B, 8C, ABC, and now let's move to 8D, 8D, and there's also 8E, D and E. Now let's move to question 9. Question 9. Question 9 here. Let me zoom out so you may take a screenshot of question 9. So this is the whole question of question 9. This is still question 9. Let me take the screenshot so we can practice and pause for a while. This is still question 9. This is question 9a. This is question 9a part 1 and part 2. And this is question 9b and 9c. So this is question 10a. This is question 10a. This is question 10b. Let me zoom out. So this is 10b. And this is it. Today we're going to discuss 1 till 10. 11 till the end we'll discuss in the next video. We'll put in the same playlist at the end screen of this video. Just click the window that pops out, then you'll get the video. It's for free, and subscribe also for free. If you open this video through YouTube via Susan Hira channel, just subscribe and ring the bell, then you'll get notified for all our updates that cover all past paper and all other interesting topics. Now let's start discussion of the mark scheme. So I believe you have paused the video and try on your own, at least for 30 minutes. Now let's do the discussion of the mark scheme together. Look at the diagram. It shows part of the alimentary canal A, B, C, D, E, where is acid added to the alimentary canal. So acid is added in the stomach because there is hydrochloric acid that is produced in the stomach. So A is the esophagus, B is stomach, C is, zoom out what C is. This one is big intestine, while D is the small intestine, and E is the liver. So the question is, look at the diagram. It shows part of the alimentary canal. Where is acid added? Acid added. So where is acid added to the alimentary canal? The answer is to the stomach. The hydrochloric acid is produced in the stomach. So we circle B. Is it right? Now let's move to the next number. Where is digested food absorbed from the alimentary canal into the blood? Circle the correct answer. So it will be in the small intestine. It's the last process before it goes to the rectum. So it will be D. It will be absorbed to the blood. Let's see here the C1. Look at the part labeled A on the diagram. Write down the names of the two parts of the alimentary canal that part A connects. So part A is esophagus. So it connects stomach and it connects the mouth. So it connects the throat with the stomach. So we write here throat with the stomach. Let's move to question 2. If you have any questions, feel free to write in the comment section. And Susan Hira channel will surely reply to you and give another explanation if it's needed. Number 2, look at the description of 3 rocks A, B, C. Rock A is formed in layers. It is soft and contains fossils. Rock B is made when molten rock cools. It's hard and contains crystals. Rock C is very hard. It contains distorted fossils due to high temperatures and high pressures. A. Complete the sentences to name each type of rock. Choose from the list. So rock A, if this is contain fossil, it will be sedimentary rock. Rock B is made of when molten rock cools, is hard and contain crystals. This will be igneous rock. Rock C contain distorted fossils due to high temperature and high pressure. When you see the word high pressure and high temperature, it should refer us to metamorphic rock. Is the keyword for that? Alright, let's go to question B. Describe how sedimentary rock is formed. So, sedimentary rock is formed from the broken remains of other rocks that become joined together. The pieces of broken rock is transported through rivers and deposited at a lake or the sea. The deposited rocks build up in layers called sediment. This is the process of sedimentary rock is formed. If you have any question, guys, just feel free to write in the comment section. Now let's go to number 3. Some objects in the universe are seen because they emit light. Other objects are seen because they reflect light. The boxes next to the objects that emit light. The object that emit light is star and the sun. Jupiter, Mars, and Earth, Moon, they are not stars, so they do not emit light. Number 3b, which scientists first suggested that the planet in our solar systems orbit the sun? Circle the correct answer. Is it Copernicus, Darwin, Galileo, or Rutherford? Well, it's Copernicus that um, proposed the theory that he discovered the Earth move around the sun and all the planets in the solar system move around the sun. Darwin will be for the evolutionary theory, Rutherford will be the view for atom, and Galileo with the invention of its telescope of Jupiter. Well, we see the order of the planet. This is the Sun. This is Mercury, Venus, Earth, Moon. Earth is Moon of the Earth, Mars, Jupiter, Saturn, Uranus, Neptune, and this is Pluto. Then we see the answer. There are so many ways to remember this, the order of the solar systems. So we can use this as M for my very easy method, M for method, J for just, S for speed, U for up, and N for nothing. So for this question, which of these planets is closest to the Sun? Circle the correct answer. It will be Venus. Venus, because Venus is closer. Jupiter is here, further away. Neptune is the furthest. Then Earth is still further from the sun, so closest to the sun, this is the sun, is Venus. Number 4, the diagram shows the shells of 5 mollusks labeled A, B, C, D, E. Use the key to identify the scientific names of the 5 mollusks. Number 1, shell consists of one single part, and go to 2. One single part is C and A, while the other has 2 parts. We go to 2. Shell is spiral shape, so the mollusk is buccinum, spiral shape. So from A and C, the one that's spiral shape is the shape like this one. You can see from here that is this spiral shape like this. So this will be buccinum. So it's not spiral shape, it's patella. There's a patella. Done, this is done. This is done. Shell consists of 2 parts, is B, C, or D. So we have choice B, C, or D. Then let's go to T3. Shell is long and thin, is ANSYS. This is long and thin, so this will be ANSYS. Shell is not long and thin, we go to 4. We have 2 options left, C and B and E. B and E. Shell has a small tuft of hairs. Mollusk is Mytilus. This is a small tuft of hair. Mytilus. Then this one is the last choice is shell does not have a small tuft of hairs, is Austria. So now we have all the answer. Buccinum is letter C. And then ANSYS is letter D. Mytilus is letter B. Austria is letter E. And patella is letter A. That's it for this one. Now we go to number 5. Number 5, the diagram shows part of the periodic table. This one. The number of each chemical symbol shows the number of protons in the atom. So the numbers. How many protons are there in an atom of sodium? Sodium, the symbol is Na, so 11. So it will be 11. How many electrons are there in the atom of oxygen? Oxygen, the symbol is O. Take the first letter O. For sodium, we have to remember that it's Na. Oxygen has 8 electrons. In a neutral atom, the number of proton is equals to the number of electron. So it is 8 proton. Oxygen also has 8 electron. Let's go to C. Look at the diagram of an atom here. Write down the chemical symbol for this atom. So let's count how many electrons are there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So it has 8 electrons. So it also has 8 protons. So 9. It is 9. So 9 we have to see. 9 is F, fluorine. So this will be fluorine. Next, label the diagram. Choose from the list. Elicit electron, neutron, or proton. For this one, electron is always located around the nucleus. This is nucleus. It is orbiting the nucleus. So we have count it. It has 9 electrons. So this is electron. While in the center is proton and neutron. The neutral atom, we said that number of proton is equal to number of electron. So now since it has 9 electron, so it must also have 9 proton. Let's count the black 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9. So there are 9 black circles, so this must be also proton, because the number of proton has to be equals to the number of electron. Now the rest is white. It will be neutron. Neutron is 1 2, so it will be 1 2. Let's count the white one. 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9 10. So it has 10 neutron. And if we count the white, this one, it is the neutron. It has 10 neutron. That's the reason we know that this is neutron, because it has 10. 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9 10. 10 neutron. It has 9 proton. It has 10 neutron. It has 9 electron. So we have labeled this. Now let's go to question 6. It's physics. Let's see, it has 2 sounds wave oscilloscope traces. Circle the correct answer. Which trace has the higher pitch? Higher pitch, it means more dense, more compressed. It means high frequency, so it should be the A, high frequency, because it's more compressed. It has shorter wavelength, and it is same 1 2 3 4 5 6. With same 6 unit, it has many wavelength. This is 1 2 3 4 5 6. This is only 1 and 2. So this one has higher pitch, trace A, because it has higher frequency and shorter wavelength. Which trace has the lower frequency? It will be trace B, because it has longer wavelength. This longer wavelength, so it has lower frequency. So shorter wavelength. So only this one. This is the wavelength. Which trace is louder? Louder is determined by this amplitude. Amplitude is from the middle line. We go to here. So amplitude. Well, this one is here. Work about the same. So we have the same loudness. Which trace has the lower amplitude? Let us see that it has the same amplitude and the same distance from middle line to the peak. So they have the same amplitude and same loudness. Same loudness. Sounds waves are produced by a vibrating object. What does the vibrating object do to the air particles around it? So it causes the movement in surrounding air molecules and vibrates them. Let's see number 7. Look at the diagram of 4 different varieties of the same species of chicken, A, B, C, D. A farmer uses selective breeding to produce a new variety of chicken. This new variety of chicken must be black with white spots and have large tail. Describe 2 stages in the production of this new variety of chicken. So what they want is white spot and large tail, black. Question 7. So the idea is black. This is black, white spot. Black with white spot will be this one. Black with white spot. Yeah. And then have large tail. Large tail will be this one has large tail. So in order to obtain chicken with a large tail and black with white spot, we have to choose parent A and B, because A and B have that desired characteristic. And then after that, choose the then choose the offspring, choose the best offspring. Choose the best offspring to produce next generation. Next generation. Number 2, I guess. Choose parents A and B, then choose the best offspring to produce next generation, and then repeat the process continuously. That's it. Repeat the process continuously. If you have any questions, please feel free to write in the comment section. This is our answer. We choose parents A and B that meet this requirement, and then choose the best offspring to produce next generation and repeat the process continuously. Let's go to question 8. Carlos investigates the reaction between magnesium and hydrochloric acid. Look at the diagram. It shows the apparatus he uses. This is the hydrochloric acid in the alum layer, and excess of magnesium lumps in here. This is the gas range. Carlos measures the total volume of gas made every 30 seconds. Look at the diagram of the gas range below. What is the volume of gas in the gas range? Zoom this out. This will be 40, 50, we count by 49, 48, so it's 40, 48 cm. Now, Carlos decides to repeat his experiment, suggests why it is a good idea to repeat the experiment. So it will be to get a reliable results. The hydrochloric acid in the experiment is corrosive. Describe how Carlos controls its safety risk by using gloves. Use glue. Right. To protect his glove to protect his hand. Now let's move to number D. Look at his results. Time 0:32. 150 volume of gases. Noted. Circle the best way Carlos to present his result. Is it line graph, pie chart, scatter graph, or bar graph? So with this we can display in a line graph to show the line graph like this. Because this one will be the time, this will be the volume. In cm squared, it will be 0 to 0, 30 to 20, and then so on. It will be something like this. It will be something like this because at the end this is 50, so it should be flat here. So this will be the time 30, 60, 90, 120, and 150. So the graph will be something like this. This is time in second. Alright, let's move to number E. This will be 20 here. It will be going up here all the way to 50 here. They must use double amount of acid from the first experiment since the gas produced from the first experiment is 50. So from the first experiment, the final end result is 50. Then we see this same 50 cm cube of gas is produced at the end. So if we want to make 100, 100 is 2 times of 50, so 50 times 2 to get 100. So we must use double amount of acid from the first experiment since the gas produced from the first experiment is 50 cm cube. That's how he decides to the correct concentration of acid to use. This one. Now let's move to question 9. Mike has 4 copper containers. He puts water in each container. He puts all the containers in a classroom at 20 degrees Celsius for 10 minutes. Mike draws this table about the containers. Container A, B, C, D, outside surface of the container, volume of water in cm cube, temperature of water at start in degrees Celsius. Mike compares container A with container B. Water cools faster in A than in B. Complete the sentence. The difference between the two containers is between A and B is outside surface of container is dull in A and in B is shiny. Now let's see next question. Complete sentence. Choose from the list: boiler, conductor, freezer, radiator. Water cools faster in container A because the container is the better. To cool fast, it need to be radiate heat. Boiler is not conductor. Freezer is of better radiator because it radiates the heat. Dull surface is a better radiator compared to shiny surface. B. Mike compares container C with container A. The water cools faster in C than in A. Why does the water cool faster in C than in A? C and in A. C is the same dull and dull outside surface in A and C. The same container, the same dull outside surface, but the difference is temperature at start is 60, while C is 70, which is higher. Well, temperature of water at start is 70 degrees in container C, which radiates heat faster at higher temperature. Compared to in containers A is the start is 60. Now Mike compares container D and containers A. The water cools faster in D suggests why. So we see D and A. This is D and A is the same doll. Service outside, same starting temperature, same volume of water. And let's compare A and D. D has greater surface area. That's why it radiates heat better than A, and it cools faster. Greater surface area. So we'll put down the greater contact surface area. Container D has a greater contact surface area with the air, so it goes faster. Now let's see next question. Number 10. Look at the pictures of an elephant. This is the tusk, trunk, large. Here is this one. Elephants are adapted to survive. Draw a line to match each adaptation with the reason why it helps the elephant survive. Large ears, trunk, tusk. The answer, large ear to keep elephant cool. So large ear can radiate the heat from the body to the surrounding. Trunk pull grass from the ground so it can reach the ground faster and used to fight the other elephant. B. The chart shows the population of elephant in different parts of Africa in 1981 and 1989. Population of elephant in thousands. Yeah. Which part of Africa was the largest decrease in population of elephants between 1981 and 1989? Largest will be this one, East Africa. Will be deforestation, so it take away the habitat of the elephant and hunting elephant for tusk. Question 11. Look at the diagrams. You may take a screenshot for a while and pause this video, try to practice, and then after that we can see the discussion together. So I'll just scroll all over this question and you may take a screenshot of this. I'll zoom up so you can take the whole picture screenshot. Question 11. This is the whole question of number 11. 11A and B. Let me zoom it out more smaller. So this is the question 11. Question 11. This is, let me zoom. So you take screenshot of question 11. This is the information A, B, C, D, F. And this is question A and B. A and B, 11A and B. You take the screenshot. Now you can pause and try to do the question. Now this is question 12. A, B, C, part 1 and part 2. This is the whole question 12. Now I zoom in. This is question 12. A, B, C, and then C part 1, C part 2. Now this is question 13. This is 13. All question 13. Let's move on to question 13b and 13c. This is 13b and this is 13c. This is the whole page of page 19. Page 19, yes. Now this is the blank page and that's it. It's answer number 13. So today we have 3 questions to cover: 11, 12, 13. Question 1 till 10 we have discussed in the previous video in the same playlist. At the end screen of this video, if you open this video in YouTube via Susan Hira channel. 11. Look at the diagrams. They show the arrangement of particles in solids, liquids, and gases. Look at the statement about solids, liquids, and gases. A. Are usually hard. B. Take the shape of the container they are put into. Can be compressed or squashed. They fill any container they are put into. Have a fixed shape. Cannot flow easily. Complete the table by putting the letter for each statement into the correct column. One letter has been done for you. So for are usually hard is for solid. So this will be A. Take the shape of the container they are put into, it will be liquid. Can be compressed or squashed, it will be gas. Completely fill any container they are put into is also gas. Have a fixed shape is solid. Cannot flow easily is also solid. So this table is completed. Now let's see question B. Liquids can evaporate. Explain what happened to the particles in liquid during evaporation. So the particles move and vibrate quickly, so quickly that they escape into the atmosphere as gaseous state. So it turns from liquid into gas. Now let's see question 12. The diagram shows part of a flower that is pollinated by bees. Stigma, anther, petal. The male and female parts of the flower are protected by petals. Write down one other function of petals. So to attract insects which can pollinate the flowers, write down one function of the anther. Pampers to produce pollen. So what happened during pollination? Pollen from anthers lands to the stigma. Describe what happened after pollination. After pollination, fertilization happened and flowers produce seeds. Number 13. Mia is a dancer. The force she exerts on the floor is 500 Newton. She stands with both feet flat on the floor. The area of her shoes in contact with the floor is 400 cm square. Calculate the pressure she exerts on the floor. To count this question, we have to remember the formula of pressure is equal to force over the contact area, where pressure is the one that we count. The force is 500 Newton. The area is 400. Now we cross these two zeros, so it becomes 5 over 4. 5 over 4 is equals to 1.25. 1.25 Newton per centimeter square. Now let's move to B. Mia stands on the point of her feet. Yeah, this is point. Her new area of contact with the floor is 10 cm square rather than 400 cm square. What happened to the pressure she exerts on the floor? Since the formula for pressure is force over area, and Mia still have the same exert the same force 500 Newton and now become 10. Now it becomes 550 Newton per cm square, which is much bigger compared to the first answer is 1.25. So this is 50. So it increased the pressure. The pressure increases to 50 Newton per cm square. Now let's see number C. Mia balances on one point here. She cannot remain on one point for a long time because it may damage her toes. Just why this may damage her toes? Because one point, it means it's only 2 feet is 10. 2.1 point will be only the area of this contact will be only 5 cm square, and it even give more pressure to the toes. So the force is the same, 400 over 5. Now it becomes 100 Newton per cm squared, which is so great. So the pressure increases to 100 Newton per meter square and can hurt her toes. Alright, that's it. So let me scroll up. Let me take a screenshot of all the answer from question 11. So this is question 11. This is question 11A. B. This is question 12. This is question 12A, B, and this is question 12C, part 1 and part 2. And this is question 13. This is question 13A. Yeah, answer for 13A. And this is answer for 13B. And 13C, part 13C. Okay, that's it for today. So today we have discussed Science Checkpoint Paper 1, April 2021, Lower Secondary. Check link in the description. Click this button at the right bottom corner in this video if you open through YouTube from Susan Hero channel. Check for other useful videos. Subscribe for free and ring the bell so you'll be notified with our updates that cover all the past paper and interesting topic. Like and share to anybody who might need it. Today's discussion is conducted by Study with Tuition Online. Please email us if you do need the free soft copy of PDF of this past paper or if you're interested to join with us. Bye bye and God bless you. Hi guys, today we are going to discuss Cambridge Lower Secondary Checkpoint past paper April 2021, paper 2, Science, paper code 1113/02. This is to be done in 45 minutes. Let's get started from number 1. First, I will scroll all over the question, so you may take a screenshot if you like to, and after that you can pause the video used for practice and we can see the mark scheme together. This is question number 1A. This is question number 1A and B. This is question number 2A. And this is question number 2A and B. This is question number 3A and 3B. And this is question number 4 here. And this is the question number 4. Let's move to question number 5. This is question number 5A. And this is question 5B. And this is question number 6A. And 6B will be here. And this is question number 6C. Next, let's move to question number 7. This is number 7. This is 7A. And this is 7B. And this is 7C. Now let's move to next question. This is question 8 with a diagram. And this is the table for question 8. This is question 8A, part 1 and part 2. This is question B. So this is question 8A and B. I will take the screenshot. Now let's move to next question, question 9. Table. Take a screenshot of the whole table and you can see this is question A. This is question A and this is question B, 9B, and this is the graphing. You have to screenshot the whole graph so you can make the graph here. So this is the whole graph for this question. And this is question 9B graphing and B part 2. Question B part 2. You have to get the answer from the graph later. We'll see the discussion together. This is question 10. This is diagram. This is the question. A, B, C, D. You have to match. Next, this is question number 11. A, B, C, D. And this is question number 12. A. And then 12B and 12B. Let's move to next question, number 13. This is the question 13. And this is the diagram. I will take the screenshot. And this is question 13A and B. Move to next question, number 14. This is the information. And this is the question 14A and 14B. That's it for today. Now let's scroll up to do the discussion together. Question number 1. Yuri draws a pictures of fungus living near some trees. After 3 days, he draws another pictures of some fungus. Look at these two pictures. Day 1 and day 4. The pictures shows evidence that the fungus is a living organism. What is the evidence? You can see that the offspring here is 2 and there is 1, 2, 3, 4 new offspring is shown in here 1, 2, 3, 4. So the evidence is it reproduced. We have to remember the characteristic of living things. Mrs. Grant: movement, respiration, sensitivity, growth, reproduction, excretion, and nutrition. So reproduction is one of the characteristic. The answer for this is it can increase in number or it can reproduce. Let's move to the next question. Yuri's teacher says that there are more characteristics of living organism. Next, let's move to question B. Yuri's teacher says there are more characteristics of living organisms. Write down 3 other characteristics of living organism. We can write one of these. It can be respiration, sensitivity, growth, excretion, and nutrition or movement. The other 3 will be it can move, it needs nutrition, it can grow. If you have any question, please feel free to write in the comment section. If you watch this video through Susan Hira YouTube channel, you may write down the comment. We'll surely explain to you further with another video or another text. And let's move to next question. Number 2, these varieties of cat belongs to the same species, Siamese cat and Manx cat. Complete this definition of the species. Animals that belong to the same species are able to blank together to produce blank offspring, able to reproduce together, or you can say able to interbreed together, or able to mate together to produce fertile offspring. Siamese cat and Manx cat shows variation within the species. Describe 2 differences shown in the diagram between Siamese cat and Manx cat. Well, let's see from here. We can see that Manx cat, it does not have tail. This one have tail. The second difference is Manx cat have round head, while this is not round. Or we can say that Manx cat has elongated hind legs. Or we can say Siamese cat has darker area on their feet, leg, tail, and their face. But Manx cat do not have that. Here we go. We answered number 1. Manx cat are tailless. Siamese cats have tail. Number 2. Siamese cat have darker areas on their feet, legs, tails, and face. Here, while Manx cat don't have that. Okay. Let's move to the next question. So I repeat question B.2. Siamese cat have darker areas on their feet, legs, tails, and face. Well, Manx cat don't have that characteristic. You can see clearly from here. Let's move to next question. Question 3. This question is about different types of chemical reaction. Complete the sentences. Choose from the list: combustion, displacement, neutralization, respiration, rusting. Burning a fuel in air is always a combustion. The reaction between an acid and an alkali is called neutralization. This we have to remember. Three B. Complete the word for the reaction between calcium carbonate and hydrochloric acid. Calcium carbonate plus hydrochloric acid will produce calcium chloride. And for this, we have to remember the reaction between acid and carbonate. So if metal carbonate react with acid, it will produce salt, carbon dioxide, and water. This is the reaction of acid with carbonate that we have to remember. So this is the salt, calcium, combined with the chloride, calcium chloride is the salt. Then we have water and carbon dioxide. So we have to remember this reaction. It's very important. Next, move to question 4. Look at the diagram. It shows white light being split into different colors. Complete the sentences. Choose from the list. Dispersion 8, filter, mirror, prism, reflection, refraction, screen 7, 6, spectrum. When white light enters a prism, it's split into 7 different colors. The process is known as dispersion. The different colors are known as the colors of the refraction, of colors of the spectrum. So, white lights enter a prism, is split into 7 different colors. The process is known as dispersion. The different colors are known as the colors of spectrum. So this is the white light dispersion. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 colors. This is color spectrum. I hope it will be clear. If you have any question, please feel free to write in the comment section. Well, let's move to next question. Question number 5. This question is about element, compounds, and mixtures. Look at the boxes. They show the particles in some substances. A, B, C, D. Which box shows a mixture of 2 elements? Element is one atom only. It does not have the mix like this. This is compound. This is also compound. So 2 elements. We will choose this one because it has 2 colors, and this is element and this is elements. A compound is made of only sodium and chlorine. What is the name of this compound? It should be sodium chloride. Let's move to next question. Let's move to next question. Question 6. Mia measures the current in different electrical circuits. Write down the name of the piece of equipment used to measure the current. It will be ammeter. So it's ammeter. Mia connects an electrical circuit with 1 cell and 2 lamps. It's 1 cell, 2 lamps. The reading on A1 is 0.125 amp. Write down the 2 missing reading. But since this is a series circuit, how do we know it's a series circuit? Because it's in one link. It does not have any branch. So this is series, and in series, the current all over around A1, A2, A3 is the same, because there's no split of current, there's no parallel, there's no branch. So this is all the same. This should be 0.125 and 0.125. So this is the main idea. The current in series circuit are all the same. Let's move to the next one. Mia connects 3 more circuits using the same size cells and lamps here. So in here the difference is 1 cell, 2 cells, 3 cells. The reading on A4 is 0.25. Write down the 2 missing readings on A5 and A6. Since we have the same lamp, so we have the same resistance, but we have the different voltage. This is double, this is triple, and the current should result in, this will be double, 2 times 0.25. This will be 3 times 0.25. So this will be 0.5 m, and this will be 0.75 m. Well, if you have any question, just feel free to write in the comment section. Let's move to next one. Number 7, Chan measured the pulse rate of his friends before and after exercise. All the friends do the same amount and level of exercise. Here are his results. Carlos, Mike, Oliver. Pulse rate before exercise is 74, 72, 69. Pulse rate after exercise is 104, 105, and 98. Change in pulse rate in beats per minute. We just have to count this one minus this one. So 104 minus 74 will be 30. 105 minus 72 will be 33. 98 minus 69 will be 29. Okay, let's see, calculate the change in pulse rate for each friend. Write your answer in the table. It is done. Are Chan's result reliable? Well, we see that there's no information that the experiment is repeated, so we will say no. Explain your answer. The experiment is not repeated. The experiment is not repeated and the data cannot be cross-checked because it's done once. It doesn't say that there is a repetition in this. And Chen make this statement: Mike is the fittest boy in my school. Write down few reasons why Chen's statement is not correct. Well, we'll see the data of Mike. The change, Mike actually has the highest increase in pulse rate. So the fittest will have actually the least increase in the pulse rate after exercise, which is Oliver. So Mike has the highest increase in pulse rate. Well, the second is Oliver should be the fittest since he has the smallest increase compared to others. So Oliver only has increase of 29. Now let's look at question 8. Look at the diagram. It shows solutions being mixed in a plastic cup. Lead, thermometer, mixtures of solutions, plastic cups. Look at the table. It shows the result of 5 experiments. Which experiments transfer the most thermal energy into the solution? See, this is the highest. So this one will be D. Complete the sentences. The reaction in experiment blank is endothermic because. So to see endothermic reaction, we have to see that it is lower. Well, this is higher. This is plus 9, plus 11. There's increase in 11. This is minus 5. This is 0. This is plus 17. This is plus 12. So this is the only one that minus, it means the temperature decrease. Then we can answer this question, that is B. The reaction in experiment B is endothermic because the temperature after mixing solution decrease. So we can say the temperature decreases by 5 degrees here. Suggest a reason for the result in experiment C. Well, in C we see there is no change in temperatures. It means there is no reaction. So that's for C, there's no reaction. Let's move to the next question. Question 9. Priya measures the distance of a swimmer moved every 5 seconds. Investigates 2 different swimming styles, butterfly and backstroke. Time is of every 5 seconds, and this is the distance in meter. One of the results is anomalous. Circle the anomalous result in the table. Obviously, this one is different by 0.5. This one is different by 1.5. This one is different by quite much. 9.5. This one is different by only 2. This is different by 4. So the one that is different is this one, because this is the highest difference. That's how we answer the question. Circle the anomalous. The anomalous will be this one. Next, complete the distance times graph for the butterfly style. Label X and Y axis. Plot the 3 points and draw the line of best fit. Well, this will be our data. This is distance, this is times, this is the 3 other graph we plot from here, which is 25, 33, and 42 for the butterfly style. This is butterfly style, and draw a line of best fit here. It should be drawn with the ruler. Predict the distance the swimmer moved in the first 12 seconds. So 12 seconds, we'll see from here, 12 seconds is this. 12 seconds in here. So we have to move. Should go to here. It is 19 meter. It will be 19 meter. Next, this is question number 10. The diagram shows the heart of a human. The darker gray shading shows oxygenated blood. Yeah. Use the information in the diagram to match each letter with the correct description of the blood vessels. So this one we will label this one first. We have 2 blood vessels, vein and artery. How to remember that? Vein has IN. When this is the blood vessel, they take blood into the heart. So we see from diagram, this is atrium, this is ventricle, and this is going from here, go to the whole body. So this is artery, this is going out, and this one also from here, this is atrium, this is ventricle, this is going out of the heart to the lung. So this is artery. All these 2 are vein, because the blood vessels carry the blood from the body to the heart. So vein into the heart. This is into the heart. This is from the bottom part of the body, from the upper part. And this is also into the heart, vein into the heart. This one from the lungs into the heart, from the whole body into the heart. Well, this one is artery. This one is from the heart to the whole body. And this is also artery from the heart to the lungs. So this one will be oxygenated. You supply the oxygen to the whole body. This one will be deoxygenated. So this will be deoxygenated blood, because it's from the ventricles to the lungs for oxygen or gases exchange, and this is a oxygenated blood channel to the heart and to the atrium, and then go down to ventricles, and from ventricles this part goes to the whole body. So based on that, this will be our answer. So A will be artery taking deoxygenated blood to the lungs. Yeah. B will be vein taking oxygenated blood to the heart. This is the vein taking the oxygenated blood to the heart. The C is artery taking oxygenated blood to the body. Here, going out to the body. And D will be vein taking deoxygenated blood to the heart. Taking deoxygenated blood, so from the whole body, deoxygenated blood is taken by the vein to the heart. Alright, if you have any question, please feel free to write in the comment section. We will surely reply to you with another explanation if you open this video to Susan Ira YouTube channel. Let's move to question 11. Look at the chemical symbols for four metals: Cu, Zn, Na, and Ca. Answer the questions. Each chemical symbol can be used once, more than once, or not at all. Which of the four metal is the most reactive? To answer this, we have to remember the list of metal reactivity. Let's see. Now, here we go. We have the metal reactivity series. While our question was, where the question is Cu, Zn, Na, Cu, Zn, Na, and Ca. Na stands for sodium, Ca is calcium, Zn is zinc, Cu is copper. Now the one that is the less reactive is at the bottom, so it's copper. The most reactive is the top one. So the lowest reactive is Cu. The most reactive is the one that is at the top. At the top is sodium, Na. And which of four metal does not react with water or dilute hydrochloric acid? It will be the one that less reactive, copper here. It is not reacting with acid or water, so Cu, copper, will be the answer. Which of the four metals reacts slowly with dilute hydrochloric acid? It will be zinc, because zinc is the lowest between this sodium, calcium, and Zn. So it will be zinc. I think that's solved the problem. Let's move to next question. Safia draws two pie charts to show the energy resource used in her country: oil, natural gas, coal. This is natural gas. Natural gas, this one, nuclear, coal, and renewable, this one. So these are the pictures. The pie chart for year 2040 shows the prediction energy resource use. The predicted natural gas use decreases from 2018 to 2040. Natural gas, this one. So it will be this one. So this is natural gas, and this is here. So it is predicted that this will be decreases from 2018 to 2040. So this much, and then this much. So it decreases. The predicted renewable use increased from 2018 to 2040. Renewable is this one. So it predicted that it is increases. You can see from the size of the pie chart, it increases. Describe two other changes in the predicted energy resource use from 2018 to 2040. Now let's see that the oil will be also decrease. We can see that this one is smaller. One more will be the nuclear energy in here will be increased. So oil will decrease, nuclear energy will increase. This will sum up our answer. Predicted oil use decreases from 2018 to 2040, and the predicted nuclear use increases from 2018 to 2040. Name one renewable energy source. So one of it can be solar power energy or other things we just mentioned. Can be hydroelectric power, biomass power, geothermal, tidal power, and etc. Now let's move to question B part 2. Suggest why the renewable energy resource use is predicted to increase from 2018 to 2040. So it will be there's increasing concern over the environmental impact of fossil fuel combustion. Angelique, number 13, investigates how quickly plants absorb water. She uses the stem and leaf of a plant called celery. She puts a stem of celery in a jar of colored water. After 1 hour, she looks at the celery to see how much colored water it has absorbed. This is shown in the diagram. Leaf, celery stem, jar, colored water at the start, and after 1 hour here we can see colored water absorbed. So just how Angelique measured the amount of colored water the celery has absorbed. So the first question is Angelique can use measuring cylinder to measure the amount of colored water absorbed. Use measuring cylinder to count. To so use the measuring cylinder to measure the volume of water left after 1 hour. And subtract with the amount of water at the start. That will be the amount of colored water that the celery has absorbed. Angelique also investigates the effect of temperature on the absorption of water. State two variables that Angelique controls in this investigation. So if we talk about temperature, it should be the same temperature of water. Well, so if we investigate the effect of temperature, it means we vary the temperature. So then the other parameter we have to keep the same. So if we vary temperature, temperature will be the independent variable, and the dependent variable we have to measure is the amount of volume absorbed. So the other parameter we have to keep in control, which is the same. So what we change is only the temperature. So it means we have to keep uh, the same length of celery plant, the same length. We have to use the same length and the same amount of volume of water at the start. So Angelique has to use same value of celery stems and same volume of water at the start, and only change the temperature to investigate the effect of temperature. While number 14, Carlos researches the solubility of different salts. He finds the information on the internet. Most sulfates are soluble in water except barium, calcium, and lead. All potassium and sodium salts are soluble in water. All nitrates are soluble in water, and most chlorides are soluble in water except lead and silver. Use the information to answer these questions. Write down the name of insoluble sulfate. So sulfate, this is sulfate. Most are soluble except barium, calcium, and lead. So we can answer barium sulfate, calcium sulfate, or lead sulfate. So I will choose barium sulfate. So here we go, barium sulfate. Look at the chemical formula of a salt. KCl. Is the salt soluble? K is potassium chloride. Let's see potassium and chloride. All potassiums are soluble, and most chloride soluble except lead. Most chloride soluble except lead and silver. So potassium is not in the list, not lead and not silver, and all potassium are soluble. So this is definitely will be soluble. Explain your answer, because most all potassium salts are soluble in water. And that will be our reason. It's only 1 point. Okay, that's the last question for today's paper. Once again, if you have any question, please write down in the comment section. We'll surely reply to you with another explanation in order to help you to improve your understanding in science secondary checkpoint. And I'll scroll up to the beginning, so you may take a screenshot of all the mark scheme. So this is mark scheme for number 1A and B. This is the mark scheme for number 2A and B. This is the mark scheme for number 3A and B. And this is the mark scheme for number 4. And let's move on to number 5, mark scheme A, 5B. And let's move to number 6A, 6B, and this is 6C. This is 6C. And let's move to question 7. This is the table. And this is 7A, 7B, and this is 7C. And this is question number 8, mark scheme for 8A. This is 8A part 1, part 2, and 8B. Have you take the screenshot? Okay, this is question number 9. This is the circle. This is 9A. This is 9B. The whole graph is 9B. This is 9B. And this is 9B part 2. And this is number 10. This is the answer for number 10. This is the answer for number 11. This is the answer for number 12A and 12B. Right, now this is next is the answer for 13, A and B. And let's move to question 14 and 14B. So that's all for today. So today we have discussed science checkpoint past paper April 2021 with the paper code 111 please 02 is paper 2, and it's for lower secondary. Check link in the description. Click this at the right bottom corner of this video. If you open to Susan Hira YouTube channel, you'll find all other useful links, paper 1, the previous paper, and all the information related to science secondary checkpoint, as well as mathematics and English first language and English second language. Please subscribe and like this video. It will be helpful to us and encourage us to produce more videos like this. And ring the bell so you'll be first to be notified when we release our newest video. Share to anybody you think that might need it, because it's absolutely free. So that's all for today. We hope that it will be helpful to you. Today's paper is discussion. Today's discussion is conducted by Study with Teaching Online, Math, Bio, Physics, Chemistry. We cater for all these checkpoint, IB, and other quizzes. We will upload and update our video every week. And if you have any past paper need to be solved, any question, any request, any comment, please feel free to write in the comment section or directly email to us. We will respond as fast as possible. Okay, bye-bye and God bless you. Hi guys, today we are going to discuss Cambridge Lower Secondary Checkpoint, subject science, paper 1 with paper code 1113/01. It is past paper from October 2021. The duration for this test is 45 minutes. First, let's scroll all over this question. So you may take a screenshot and pause a while for practice, and after that we can see the discussion together. This is question number 1. You may take a screenshot, and this is question number 2A, and this is question number 2B. Let's move on to question number 2C, and this is question number 3. A and B and C, and there is 3D, question A, B, C, D, 3A, B, C, D. Now this is question 4A, and then this is question 4A, part 1, and there's A part 2, and there's question B. Let's move on to next question. Question number 5. The whole page of question number 5. And then let's move on to question number 5. A, B, and C. Now let's move on to next question. Next, let's move on to question 6A. This is the introduction for number 6. And this is 6A. And this is 6B and C. Now we go to number 7, A and B. And this is number 8, AB. And this is B part 1, 8B part 2, and this is number 8C. And next, let's move to question 9. 9A and 9B and 9C. Next, this is question number 10. And this is the graph. And this is question number 10A. This is the whole page of question number 10. It's number 10. Next, let's move on to question number 10. A, B, and C. B, C, and D. B, C, and D, page 13. Have you take the screenshot? Next, we move to question 11. And then this is question 12. Question 12. And next, let's move on to question. So question 12 is the last question for this paper. Now let's scroll up to see the discussion together. This is question number 1. The table describes some parts of the circulatory system. Complete the table. Part artery, heart, blank, vein. Function: artery carries blood from the heart. Heart, the function of the heart is to pump blood around the body. Next, something allows exchange of substances between blood and organs. So it will be capillary in here, and vein. Vein is to carry blood back to the heart. Now let's see the explanation. The blood goes out and into the heart. The blood that goes out travels through the artery and then travels through the artery to parts of body, and in artery it goes to smaller vessel called arteriole, And then capillaries is the smallest and tiniest blood vessels, where there will be exchange of substance between blood and organs. From capillaries that it goes to venule, smaller vein, and go to the vein and then go back into the heart. So that is the blood vessels in our body. So this is capillary, and this one will be the vein is to carry blood back to the heart. So how to not forget about the vein and artery? So let's see, vein has the letter IN, vein. So IN in here stands for into. So vein is the blood vessel that carries blood into the heart. So we will never forget that. While artery is the blood vessels that carries blood out of the heart, out from the heart. Artery is out from the heart, while vein is in into the heart. So we'll never forget this in and in. Okay, let's next move to the next one. If you have any question, please feel free to write down in the comment section. If you open this video through Susan Hira YouTube channel, we will surely reply to you with another video for explanation. Next, let's move to question number 2. The diagram shows a cooling curve for a pure substance. Temperature versus time in minutes. Gas, liquid, solid, freezing, and X. Which word describe the process X on the cooling curve? Circle the correct answer. So X will be from gaseous state and turned into liquid. From gas into liquid. Let's see the process of change of state. There are 6 phases of matter change. So from just now the question from gases turned into liquid, we call this as condensation. While the opposite process is liquid to gas is evaporation. Solid to liquid melting, liquid to solid freezing, solid to gas is sublimation, and gas to solid is called deposition. So we have to remember these 6 phases of matter change. Our answer will be from gas to liquid is condensing. Question B. Describe 2 things that happen to the particles of the substance during freezing. What happened to the particles of substance during freezing? What happened to the particles in solid, liquid, and gas? This is what makes them different. Solid have definite shape and volume, cannot be compressed, and the particles, this is the answer, are closely packed. While liquid have definite volume but no definite shape, can be compressed to a small extent, and particles are not as closely packed as in solid. So that's the difference. While gas, no definite shape and volume, highly compressible, particles are loosely packed. So our answer will be particles get closer together and become tightly packed, and particles are losing energy since they don't move as freely as in liquid and in gas. Question C. A solid is heated until it becomes a gas. Sketch a graph to show how the temperature changes during this process. Use the axis provided, temperature in vertical axis and time in minutes. So to do this, we have to show that changes from solid into gas. The first, if it's from solid, temperature has to increase until it reaches its melting point. Then it will be flat at melting point. So from solid it goes into liquid, and after that, after all is in liquid state, this is liquid state, this is solid, it will be increase again temperature until it reach the boiling point, and then it will start to flatten again. So this is liquid into gas state, and after every particle is in gas state, then it will be increase the temperature of the gas state, particles in gas state. So we have to show two flat line here and three vertical slanted vertical lines. So let's change from solid liquid and then liquid to gas. Next, let's move on to question number 3. Look at the diagram of the Sun and 8 planets. Letters represent the Earth. Let's move to the notes. Well, we have, this is the Sun and this is all the planets. We have to memorize with the mnemonic. Mercury, Venus, Earth, Mars, Jupiter, Saturn, Uranus, Neptune, and Pluto is not really considered as planet anymore. Then we have to remember this order. So Mercury is for my very easy method. J is just speed up nothing. So this is how we remember. My is for Mercury, very is for Venus, easy is for Earth, method is for Mars, just is for Jupiter, speed up is speed, Saturn, up is Uranus, nothing is for Neptune. Alright, my very easy method, just speed up nothing. Easy to memorize, right? My very easy method, just speed up nothing. This is a question, represent the Earth. So my very easy method, just speed up nothing. So this will be the Earth. Number C. Which letter represents the planet that takes longest time to orbit the Sun? Will be the furthest planet. It is H because it has the greatest orbital path. C. Which letter represents the largest planet in our solar system? It will be this one. Okay. Is the planet E. Right, let's move on to next question. D. Write down the names of planets B, F, and H. So B will be Venus. B will be Venus. F will be Saturn. And H will be Neptune. N for Neptune. So it's easy if we remember the mnemonic. My very easy method, just speed up nothing. So let's type it down. So this is our answer. From here, from the mnemonic, Venus, F for S for Saturn, H for Neptune. Alright, if you have any further question, please feel free to write down in the comment section. Thanks to the Hero YouTube channel. Now let's move to question number 4. 4a, this cactus lives in a hot and dry desert. Spines, stem, sand, and root. The cactus has long roots that spread out in sand. Which is how roots help the cactus survive in the hot and dry desert. Well, its long roots help to absorb more water. Question B, explain one other way the cactus is adapted to living in the hot and dry desert. Well, we see in here there is a stem that thick, or you can mention the spines grow instead of leaves to reduce water loss, while the stem is fleshy stem to store water. If you have any other answer, please Write in comment section, we will surely clarify to you if you're doubtful with your answer. So we write down one answer here. It has fleshy stem to store water. Now let's move to question number B. The cactus is eaten by kangaroo rats is a type of rat. The kangaroo rats are eaten by snakes. Desert foxes feed on snakes. Complete the food chain for this organism. So we'll start from the cactus here and eaten by the cactus will be in the first cactus, eaten by the kangaroo rats will be second box, and then kangaroo rats eaten by the snakes, and desert fox feed on the snake. So we just write down the answer here. So this will be our answer: cactus, kangaroo rats, snakes, and desert fox. And we have to put arrow. Let's show that there is energy transfer from cactus to kangaroo rats to snake, and snake to the desert fox. That will be our answer. Right, let's move on. Now we are in question 5. Jamila makes zinc sulfate. This is chemistry. She uses an acid and zinc metal. The diagram shows the stages Jamila uses to make zinc sulfate. The stages are not in correct order. A is heat the filtrate to concentrate the solution. B is filter the reaction mixture. C is excess zinc to the acid, then gently heat. And then we see D is dry the zinc sulfate crystals with filter paper. Next is E is leaves the filtrate to evaporate slowly. Now the question is, put the stages in correct order to show the method. Correct method, so one has been done for you. A will be the third step. Let's check. A is the third step. So this is the third step. There will be first, second, and fourth and fifth step. So first, what is the experiment aimed? Uses acid and uses metal, zinc metal, to make a salt, zinc sulfate. So let's check acid and metal. So this will be the first, since it says that add excess zinc to the acid. So this is the first step to mix the zinc with the acid. Step number 2. Then in here the reaction will happen because it's gently heat. The salt will form, the zinc will form the zinc sulfate. The zinc sulfate will form. After that, there will be an excess. There will be an excess of the metal because in here is excess. Then we have to filter. So this will be number 2 to remove the excess zinc. After that is we get the filtrate, which is the zinc sulfate. We heat the filtrate to concentrate the solution, and then we leave the filtrate to evaporate slowly. After that, we'll obtain the dry zinc sulfate crystal. We will dry them with filter paper. So the order will be C followed by B and then A, C, B, A, and then E and D. Right down here. C, B, A, and E followed by D. That's our answer. Question B, write down the name of the acid Jamila used to make zinc sulfate. Will be The name sulfate is there. We just use acid, sulfuric acid. Sulfuric acid. Next, when the miller adds zinc to the acid, a gas is made. Write down the name of this gas. So it is a reaction between metal and acid. Will produce hydrogen gas and salt. This is a typical reaction of acid with metal that we should remember. Metal in that case is zinc plus acid. Sulfuric acid will produce salt, zinc sulfate, and hydrogen gas. Well, this is another reaction that we have to remember. Okay, let's move on to next question. So as hydrogen gas, next we move to question number 6. Oliver investigates how the number of lamps in a circuit affect the current. He connects the lamps in series. He uses identical lamps. Oliver writes his results in a table. Number of lamps 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 and current in amp 6, 3, 2.8, 1.5 watt. Question 6a. Draw a graph of the results by labeling the number of lamps on the x-axis and then the current on the y-axis and plotting all the points. So we have the graph here. So we just have to do accordingly. Number of lamp. So we have to label this one. So we label this current in amp and number of lamp in horizontal axis. Now let's check the data. Number of lamps 1, and then we label this one 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and the current will be 1 to 6 amps. So we just label this one 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 amps. Now let's plot it. Number of lamps 1, and then the current is 6. So it will go up way there. And then 2 is 3. Yeah. Number of lamp 3 is 2.8. Somewhere here, 2.8. And 4 will be 1.5. 1.5 is somewhere in the middle here. And 5 will be 1. 5 will be 1 somewhere here. Now we plot all the points. So this is done. Plot all the points. Complete the graph by putting a circle around the anomalous answer and joining all other points with smooth curve. So we have to make a smooth curve. So we join from here, going all the way to there. So there's one anomalous answer, which is this one. So this is the anomalous result, this one. It is not in the smooth curve. That is in number of lamp 3. So we circle as it is instructed, putting a circle next. Describe 2 patterns in his results. So we see the 2 patterns from its result is as the number of lamp increases, the current decreases, and the relationship is not linear. It doesn't create straight line. So this is our answer. As the number of lamp increases, the current decreases. The relationship is not linear. Let's move to question number 7. This question is about growing tomato plants. 7A Part 1. Write down the name of process in tomato plants which uses carbon dioxide. 7A Part 2. Write down the name of two products of this process. 7A Part 3. State one reasons why this process is important for animals. Let's take a look at our notes. So plants need sunlight, carbon dioxide, and water to do photosynthesis, and it will produce sugar or glucose and oxygen. So plant need three basic things to live: water, sunlight, and carbon dioxide. So our answer in here will be written the name of process in tomato plant which uses carbon dioxide. It will be a photosynthesis. Next, write down the name of two products of this process. It will be oxygen and glucose or sugar. Next, state one reason why this process is important for animals. Well, of course, it provides a source of food for animals and also oxygen for respiration. Question B, tomato plants need to absorb mineral salts. Write down the name of the part of plant that absorb mineral salts. It will be the roots. So it will be the roots. And describe how mineral salts are transported in plants. So it will be through xylem vessels from the root all the way to the plant, the other part of plant. So from the roots, it is transported to xylem, is a vascular bundle, to other parts of plants. Alright, next is question 8. This chemistry. Aiko investigates the reaction of magnesium with hydrochloric acid. This is the hydrochloric acid and excess magnesium ribbon here. Now the diagram shows her equipment. This is the delivery tube, and this is the gas produced, and this is the measuring cylinder, bowl, and water. Aiko uses the equipment label X to measure the volume of gas made in the reaction. Write down the name of equipment X. So X is a measuring cylinder, right? Let's move on. X is measuring cylinder and B. Aiko collect 35 cm cube of gas in 5 minutes. Aiko wants to find out what happened when the concentration of acid is increased. Aiko doubles the concentration of acid she uses and repeats the experiment. Now, predict the volume of gas she collects in 5 minutes. So the same. At first, Aiko collects 35 cm cube. Now, if the concentration is double, what do you think is the answer? So, because the double amount of the reactant concentration, so we should predict that this is double. That will be 70 cm cube. 70 will be our answer, and then explain your answer, because since the concentration is double, so it will be more acid particle available to react with the excess magnesium. So the gas produced will be double. Write down the two variables she controls. So it should be things that should keep the same. The answer for this may vary. It will be temperature of acid, or volume of acid, or the size of magnesium. This is our answer. You may have different answer. If you are doubtful, you can write down in the comment section. We will reply to you. Question C. Aiko wants to do similar investigation with sodium and hydrochloric acid. Explain why it would not be safe to use sodium. So sodium is more reactive than magnesium, so it might be dangerous and might explode. This is our note of the list of the reactivity of metal. If we see in here, sodium is the second top, so it will be quite dangerous to use sodium because it's very reactive here. And then, so you can see sodium here, it's very reactive, and this sodium is very reactive. While the first experiment used magnesium is not that reactive with acid, so that is the reason. So we see from the reactivity list. So our answer will be sodium with 2 reactive. and it might explode. Question number 9. Look at the pictures of a toad near a pond where it lives. Humans also live near the pond. Toads reproduce by laying their eggs in water. Just 2 ways human activity reduce the population of toads in the pond. What human do usually this is the negative impact of human to the environment. Human pollute the water, or human destroy the habitat or the pond, maybe by building near the pond. That will be 2 possible answers. Human pollute the water. Human destroy the habitat of toads by building near the pond. Question B. Toads are vertebrates. They have lungs and moist skin. Complete this sentence about toads. Choose from the list. Amphibian, birds, fish, mammals, reptile. Toads belong to a group of vertebrate called, will not be fish, because fish will have fins. Well, it will not be fish because fish will have the fins and gills. Mammals will give birth to their young, while toads in here is within it, laying their eggs in water. While reptile has scaly skin, birds have wings, so the only possible answer is amphibian. Okay, the only possible answer is amphibian. The sentence about toads. All the toads in the pond reproduce together to produce fertile offspring. This means the toads in ponds belong to the same species. Well, if they don't belong to the same species, then the offspring will not be able to reproduce, will not be fertile. Well, let's take example, or the famous example is the offspring from horse and donkey. They have different chromosomes, 64 and 62, and the offspring is called mule, is 63, and mule cannot reproduce. They have odd number of chromosomes. So organisms from different species will not have fertile offspring. In order to get fertile offspring, it has to be from the same species, from female and male. Now number 10, Lassie raises 4 snails. A, B, C, and D. She draws a distance time graph for each of the 4 snails. And the distance of the race is 50 cm here. Which snail wins the race? Circle from the answer. So which snail win the race? We see from the graph is the one that reaches faster is D, C. Let's see. D reach faster here. Only take 3 seconds, so it will be C. Now next, which snail doesn't move for the part of the race? So we'll see the one that has a flat, I mean the distance not moving, so it's B. Is B. Which snail move the fastest between 1 to 2 minutes? 1 to 2 minutes, let's mark 1 to 2 minutes here and here. Is the one that has the highest gradient, so it will be this one. So it will be C, has the highest gradient. This is not so high, this is flatter, this is flattest. This is horizontal, so the answer will be C, because it has the steepest gradient between 1 to 2. What is the average speed of snail over 5 minutes? Snail D over 5 minutes. So we see the graph of D for 5 minutes. D is here. This is 5 minutes, and the distance travel is, we plot that it will be 40. So total distance is 40 over total time is 5. 40 divided by 5 is 8. divided by 5. Let's move on to next question. Question 11. Complete the sentences about the structures of the Earth. At the very center of the Earth this is surrounded by a layer of magma called the. On top of magma is the Earth outer layer called. This is structures and composition of the Earth. In the inside is called inner core, and then outer core and mantle and crust. So this is the notes of that. So the deepest layer is core. So our answer for this, at the very center of Earth is core. After that it will be, this is surrounded by a layer of magma called mantle, and then next is on top of magma is a Earth outer layer called the crust. Well, that will be our answer. Next, number 12. The picture shows a fossil of fish. Fish are often destroyed when metamorphic rocks form. Explain why. So there are 3 types of rocks: sedimentary, metamorphic, and igneous rock. Sedimentary is deposited over the time by the sediment that is deposited over time, usually layers at lakes and oceans. For metamorphic rocks, it's created with the transformation of from other type of rock through heat and pressure. So the heat is pressure is the answer. Igneous is type of rock from under or above ground when magma cools. So just now we have discussed metamorphic rocks forms. Why? Because it is destroyed by the heat and also pressure. So they are destroyed by heat and high pressure. Well, this is the end of our discussion. Let's scroll up. So you may take a screenshot of all the mark scheme. So this is question number 1, mark scheme for number 1 here. I will take a screenshot, and this is number 2A and 2B. And this is 2C. And this is number 3, A, B, C. And 3D. Alright, let's move to answer for number 4A. And this is answer for number 4A, part 1, part 2, and 4B. And this is answer for number 5. Okay, and 5B and 5C. And this is number 6. Answer for number 6A. And this is 6B. C. Let's move on to question 7, A and B. And next is question number 8. Answer for number 8A. And 8B and 8B part 1 and B part 2. And this is question C. And next is question number 9A and 9B. Okay, let's move to 9C. And next is question number 10. 10A and this is 10A, and this is 10B and C and D. And this is question number 11. And question number 12. So that's it for the discussion today. So today we have discussed science checkpoint with paper code 1113/01, past paper October 2021, paper 1. For lower secondary, please check links in the description. You will find it under the right bottom corner of this video. If you open through Susan Hira YouTube channel, and you will see so much others useful links covering other past paper, other subject, as well as other interesting topics. Don't forget to ring the bell and subscribe so you will be first to be notified when we release our newest and latest update. Because we'll keep updating every regular period, and like and share to anybody who might need it because it is absolutely free. Today's discussion is conducted by Study with Tuition Online. Please email us if you have any unsolved past paper or you need a soft copy of this past paper. Cater for all these programs, and you may also contact us if you are interested to join our online tuition. Bye and God bless you. We hope that it will be helpful to you. See you in the next video. Hi guys, today we are going to discuss Cambridge Lower Secondary Checkpoint Science Paper 2, Paper Code 1113/02, past paper October 2021. This paper is for 45 minutes. First, we'll scroll all over the questions. You may take a screenshot, and if you use laptop, you can keep the file and use it for practice. Pause this video for a while after you take all the screenshot. This is question 1A, B, 1A. This is 1B. So this is 1AB. Are you done? Question 2, A, B, and C. Question 2, A, B, C. This is question number 3, A, B. And this is still question 3B. Let's move on to question number 4. A. It's 4A. This is 4A and 4B. This is the whole question of paper number 4. Let's move to question number 5A, B and B. This is 5A and B. 5AB. And this is question number C, 5C. It's 5C. Now let's move to 5C. Sorry, I'll make this smaller. 5C. This is the whole paper of 5C. Yes, this is 5C, and this is 5. This is number 6. It's big enough, so it's clear. Number 6. This is number 7. AB. This is number 7. Number 7, and this is number. It's number 7, and this is number 8. AB, 8AB, and this is 8ABC. And let me zoom in. This is number 8A, 8BC, and this is question C, part 1 and part 2. Now let's move on to question number 9, AB, and this is ABC, D. This is question number 10A, and this is question number 10A, B, and C. This is it, question number 10. It's question number 10, and this is question number 11, A, B, C. This is question number 12, and this is number 13, A, B, and this is number 14, That's it. 14 is the last question. Now let's get started to the first question to do the discussion of the answer or marks game. Well, after the whole discussion of the answer, we will again scroll all over the question, so you may take the screenshot of all the marks game. This question number 1. This question is about cells, tissue, and organs in plants and animals. Complete the table. Tick the box that describes each part. Part of plants, leaf, palisade, mesophyll, root, hair. Is it cells, tissue, or organ? Let's take a look at our notes about this. Well, this is level of organization from cells is the smallest and go to tissue, and after that will be organs, and then followed by the organ system, and then organ system and organisms. So cells, tissue, organs, organ system, and organism. So this is it. This is cells. This is picture of cells, tissue. Organs is example stomach. Organ systems is like digestive system, and organism is an individual. Now there are different types of cells: special cells, sperm cells, red blood cells, nerve cells, muscle cells, root hair cells, palisade cells, and epithelial cells. These are all the cells, special cells in our body. Wow. And that cells, the same similar cells, they will form tissue. Example, muscle tissue, nerve tissue, epithelial tissue. And the tissue will form organs. Many organs in our system, like stomach, heart, brain, thyroid, lungs, liver, intestines, and bladder. Our all human organs. Now this is back to our topic. So leaf, palisade, mesophyll, and root hair. Just now we have seen in our notes that root hair is a cell. So root hair is cells, while palisade mesophyll is tissue, consists of mesophyll cells, while leaves is an organ. It consists of different tissue like epidermis and palisade mesophyll. So this is the structures of leaves. It has many tissues, and palisade mesophyll, upper epidermis, spongy mesophyll, lower epidermis. So leaf is an organ. Let's move on to question B. If you have any question, you may write down in the comment section. We'll surely reply to you and explain with another video. And if you open this video through Susan Hero YouTube channel, you'll surely see all the useful links in the description section covering all other past papers, other subjects, and the latest and most recent past papers. Let's move on to question B. Complete the table. Tick the box that describe each part. Part of animal. Sperm is a cell. Sperm is a special cell. We have discussed that. Stomach is an organ. Heart is also an organ. So I hope it's clear. Now let's move on to question 2. Question 2. This question is about elements and compounds. This is chemistry. Match the name of the element to its correct chemical symbols. Element, beryllium, boron. Chemical symbol B, Be, and Br. So it's kind of tricky because it starts with B, B, and B, but there is a clue to this. Well, the beryllium is Be. Be, it starts with the letter Be. So we will have to choose Be, as easy as that, Be and Be. So this one is here. Boron is Bo or B. So it's not Br, so boron has to go to big B. All right, that's it. Next, 2B. Look at the formula of this compound. The compound contains two elements. One is chlorine. We'll write down the name of the other element. So we have to know that NaCl, Na stands for sodium. So we have to remember this. Na stands for sodium. Yeah, it has no same letter, Na and sodium. So the Na is actually stand for natrium, but the name is known as sodium. Sodium. Right. Look at the formula of this compound, CaO. What type of compound is CaO? So circle the correct answer. Carbonate. Carbonate is not, because carbonate is CO3. Hydroxide is OH. So this is not oxide. Seems to be correct. Sulfate is SO4. So the only possible answer is oxide. So this is an oxide. If you have any question, you can type down in the comment section in Susan Hero YouTube channel. Right, number 3. This question is about transfer process, energy transfer processes. Draw a line from each method of energy transfer to its example. Radiation. Radiation is famous for how the sun reached the earth. So that's radiation, because it has to go through a vacuum. Radiation can travel through vacuum. Convection is connected with flow. Convection is flow. So it will be the air, some liquid or gases. The air above heater becomes warm. So convection is flow of air. The way the air above a heater becomes warm. So the way metal handle of a cooking pot gets hot. This one is example of a conduction. It's related with metal conduction. Right, let's move on. Question B, the diagram shows a copper rod being heated. Explain how heat is transferred to the copper rod. Use ideas for particles. In your answer, we have 3 marks to cover here. So since it's metal, copper rod is metal, so we just write down how heat is transferred. Use ideas about particles in your answer. So we have 3 marks to cover. We can say that the heat is transferred by conduction, because this is a metal rod. And the particles of copper vibrate. As the temperature increases, particles vibrate more and heat energy passes from one particle to another. That is how heat is transferred. Well, let's move on to the next question. Number 4, weeds reduce the growth of crops. Rajiv is testing a new weed killer to reduce the number of weeds. He wants to find the correct concentration of weed killer to kill weed seedlings. He uses cotton wool soaked in weed killer solution. The cotton wool is placed in a dish containing some weed seedlings. Weed seedlings dish, cotton wool soaked in weed killer solution. Rajiv does 5 different experiments. In each experiment, he uses a different concentration of weed killer solution. Question A, state one variable he changes in each experiment. So what he changed is clear here, that he uses different concentration. So it will be concentration of weed killer. So this will be the answer, concentration of weed killer. State 2 variables he controls in each experiment. So the one that he can control is the number of wheat seedlings, because he has to keep it the same to make the experiment a fair and reliable one. So as he changes the concentration of weed killer, he has to make sure that the number of weeds are the same and the type of weed killers the same. Volume of weed killers also the same. This is an open answer. You may answer uh, differently. If you are doubt, you can write down in the comment section. We'll verify it to you. So we have to put two answer in here. So we give two answer, number of seedlings. It has to be the same to make it fair, and species of seedlings should be the same. Let's move on to part 3. Say two variable he measure in each experiment. So what does he measure in each experiment? He will measure. So the answer for this also may vary. So we write down number of seedlings killed. That's what he measured as the result of experiment. And to change the different concentration, he need to measure the volume of weed killer the same. Only change the concentration. So it has to keep this the same, and he has to measure the same volume. Next question, we suggest why Rajiv washes his hands after handling the cotton wool soaked in weed killer. So it will be for safety because weed killer may be poisonous. So that will be our answer for this one. Let's move on to next question. Question 5 is magnet. It is physics. Priya has two magnets, bar and horseshoe magnet. Priya dips the magnet into iron fillings. Where will most of the iron fillings stick to the magnet? In your answer. Let's take a look at our notes. Well, this is magnetic field. In bar magnet, the strongest magnetic field is near the north and south pole, while this is north and south pole, here and here. Well, in horseshoe, it will be between north and south pole in this part. The area where we see the lines are more packed is the strongest field. All right. Our answer will be most of the iron fields stick to the south and north pole. It will be in this area, and explain your answer. This is where the magnetic field is strongest. Question B. Look at the horseshoe magnet. Put an X on the diagram to show where the magnetic field is strongest. It will be the area between this here. Okay, let's move on to question C. Which pattern shows the magnetic field lines of a bar magnet? So let's see the notes. In a bar magnet here, we see that the field line comes out from the north and heading into the south. Come out from the north and heading to the south, and north to the south, north to south. So out from the north into the south pole. In choices A, B, and C, and D, the one that is correct is this is and into the north. So it is wrong, this one. Out of the north and into the south, but it is not around like this. C, out of the north and into the south. Out of the north and into the south. So it is correct. We keep this answer. Out of the north, and this is out of the south as not. This is not a correct loop. It has to be more like this. So we choose C as the answer. We choose C as the answer, or for number 5. For the number 5C, this is the answer is C. Okay, answer is C. Let's move on. Okay, let's see question 6. Carlos investigates the pH of some liquids. Some of the liquids are very acidic and some are very alkaline. Describe how Carlos measure the pH of liquid. So he can use pH meter or universal indicator. Next, some liquids are dangerous to use. Write down one safety precaution Carlos take during his investigation. So he may wear eye protection or gloves or lab coat. So one of these we will write down. So you write down wear goggles. Carlos can wear goggles. Explain why this safety precaution is needed, because liquids are corrosive. Now we are in number 7. Mike owns a group of sheep that he uses to produce wool. He wants to increase the amount of wool his sheep produce. He mates his female sheep with a different variety of male sheep. What term describes this way of producing a new variety of sheep? This will be selective breeding. So the diagram shows Mike's female sheep, this one, mate with 3 male. Mike have to choose which male he wants to use, and because he wants the wool produced, then he has to choose with the male which has the most wool. This will be male C. So which one of 3 variety of male sheep should Mike mate with his female sheep to increase the amount of wool his sheep produce? It will be variety C. The reason is it it is the variety with most wool. That will be our answer. It is the variety with most wool. All right. Let's see number 8. Look at the model of our carbon atom here. This is particle X, this is proton with positive sign, and the black dot is particle Y. Write down the name of particle X. Since proton has positive charge and particle X has negative charge, so this must be an electron. Alright, next. Particle Y must be a nucleus. So particle Y is in the nucleus. The nucleus consists of proton and neutron, so particle Y will be neutron. Let's move to question. Circle the name of the scientist who suggested a model for an atom. It will be Rutherford. Rutherford. Copernicus and Galileo is for astronomy. Newton is for the force. Pasteur is famous for pasteurization method, so it will be Rutherford. Question C. The diagram shows part of periodic table. Complete the sentence. Carbon is in period number 2. This is period number 1. This is period number 2. Carbon is period number 2. Circle the element that has similar chemical properties to carbon. It will be the same group. So this is same group. It will be Si, because element in the same group has similar chemical properties. That is the idea about that. Question number 9 is about wave. It's physics. Look at the diagram of some sound waves. You can use each letter once, more than once, or not at all. Which wave has the highest frequency? Which wave has the highest frequency? We can see highest frequency. It means is the more compact one. The one that more compact is, of course, is C. You can see this is more compact. The other is rare, so it will be C. Quietest sound is the lowest amplitude. Lowest amplitude will be this one. We make a middle line. This is very short, while this one is very uh, high, the amplitude, so it will be B. Which wave shows lowest pitch? Lowest pitch, it means lowest frequency. So this one is the most rare one. This is more compact. So this one is D. Question 9D. Which two waves have the same amplitude? So we have to choose the one with same amplitude, and this one that has same amplitude is, if we see this one, we make the middle line and middle line. And this is from here to here is the amplitude. This is from here to here. It is the same. So this is C and D. Now let's move on to next question. Question 10. During breathing, air passes into the alveoli or air sacs of the lungs, and it is then released back into the atmosphere. Look at the table. It shows the composition of inhaled air, air we breathe in, and exhaled air, air we breathe out. Gas, carbon dioxide, nitrogen, and other gases, oxygen. Percentage in inhaled air is 0.0%, 0.04, 80, and 20. Percentage in exhaled air is 4, 80, and 16. Describe the differences between composition of inhaled air and exhaled air. So we have 2 marks to describe here. So exhaled air has less oxygen. You can see oxygen from 20 becomes 16. Number 2 is exhaled air has more carbon dioxide compared to the inhaled air. All right, that will be our answer. Question B. Explain what happens in the alveoli to cause these differences between inhaled and exhaled air. Well, there's gases exchange process where oxygen goes into blood and carbon dioxide leaves the blood in alveoli. Question C. Air enters the human respiratory system through the nose and nasal cavity. Write down two other parts that inhaled air moves through before it reaches the alveoli. So before it reaches the alveoli, it will be the trachea and the bronchus. So trachea and bronchus. Next, let's move to question 11. The table describes the reaction of some metals with cold dilute acid and cold water. These are the list of the metals. There is metal X. Use information from the table to answer this question. Explain how you can tell that magnesium reacts faster with cold dilute acid than with cold water. So we see magnesium reacts rapidly with dilute acid and extremely slow reaction. So you can see from the table that it reacts rapidly with acid and slowly with water. So just the name of metal X. Metal X is between magnesium and copper. And from up to down, we can see that the reactivity is decreasing, as we can see. Now we have to remember the list of reactivity table. Let's take a look of our notes. So this is our notes. We have this list of reactivity of metal. So it's between magnesium and copper. We have aluminum, zinc, iron, tin, lead. We cannot include aluminum because aluminum still react with water, so we can choose zinc, iron, tin, and lead. As we see that the metal X reacts slowly with acid, but no reaction with water. So between magnesium and copper, there is this aluminum, zinc, iron, tin, and lead. We don't choose aluminum because aluminum react with water. So we can choose zinc, iron, tin, or lead. So we just type one answer. We will write down zinc. Zinc is our answer. Next, potassium react with cold water to make colorless gas and an alkaline solution. A gas and alkaline solution. Write down the name of the colorless gas and alkaline solution. So it will be hydrogen, and alkaline solution is potassium hydroxide. So that will be our answer, hydrogen and potassium hydroxide. Well, potassium is K. With water you produce hydrogen and potassium hydroxide. That's it. Next, we see question number 12. Complete the table to show the color of each object appears in different colors of light. Colors of light is white, color of object red, color of the object appears. Let's see our notes. Let's take an example of red apples. When a white light, it consists of different spectrum of light. This is white light, different colors of light. And when it hit the red, only red will be reflected. So the apple looks red. While in our questions is the color of object red and the color of light white. So what the color of object appears, it will appear red because it reflects a red spectrum. Now if the color of light green and the color of object green, what will happen? If it's green and the color of object is green, this one, if the apple is green and the only green spectrum attached, the apples will appear green because the apples reflect green spectrum. So it will still be green. Now, if the colors of light blue and the color of object red, what will happen? If the color of object blue and the color of this one, if the blue hit the red apples, since red apples only reflect the red and it is only blue light hit it, so it will appears black. Right, that will be the answer. If you have any questions, please write in the comment section in Susan Hira YouTube channel. We'll surely reply to you with another explanation. Question 13. Blasi uses pure white light to produce a spectrum of colors. What is the name of the process that splits white light into a spectrum of color? It will be dispersion. Next, write down the name of the equipment X. X will be the prism. The prism. Let's move on to next one. 14 is our last question for today. Let's look at the list of energy source. Which one is too renewable? Coal is from the uh, crude oil. Oil is from crude oil. Natural gas. Natural gas is natural from deep inside the earth. Solar is from crude oil. So the one that is renewable is hydroelectric from water and sorry. So there's a solar is sun. Solar is the sun. So solar is the sun. So solar will be renewable. Hydroelectric is water, so it will be renewable. While natural gas is not renewable. They are from the crude oil, so it will be finished soon and not renewable. So we choose hydroelectric and solar. Solar is the sun, hydroelectric is the water. So let's scroll up from beginnings to see the mark scheme. So you may take a screenshot and use it for practice. This is number 1A. This is 1B. This is 2A. This is 2B and C. 2C. This is number 3. And this is number 3B. This is number 4A and 4A part 1, 2, 3. This is number 4B. This is number 8A. 8B is there as the X. This is number 8C. This is number 6A. This is number 6A and B. And this is number 7A, B. This is 7B, and let's move on to this is 7B still. And this is question 8. Answer for question 8A, B, and 8C. Part 1, 2, and 3. Part 1 and 2. And this is 8, and this is number 9. And this is number 10, AB. And this is number 11. And this is 11A, B, and C. And this is number 12. This is number 13. And this is number 14. So today we have discussed Science Checkpoint 1113/02, past paper October 2021, paper 2 for lower secondary. Please check links in the description section by clicking this button at the right bottom corner on under this video. If you open through Susan Hira channel, you'll see all other useful links covering all past paper from different subjects and different years, and also other notes and revisions. Ring the bell so you'll be first to be notified when we release our news and latest update, as we will keep updating our resources, and like and share to anybody who might need it. So today's discussion is conducted by Study with Teaching Online. We cater for all these programs. Please email us if you have any unsolved past paper or any question, or you need a soft copy of this past paper. Bye bye and God bless you. We hope that it will be helpful to you.
See you in the next video.
Hi guys, today we are going to discuss Cambridge Lower Secondary Checkpoint Mathematics Paper 1 with the past paper code 1112/01 and it's April 2021 past paper. The duration for this paper is 1 hour. Before we start the discussion of the answer, we will scroll all over this question. So you may take a screenshot and pause this video for a while for practice. So this is question 1A and B. This is question 2A and B. This is question 2C. Next is question number 3. And then we go to question number 4. And this is question number 5, 6, 7. And this is question number 8A. And this is question number 8B and C. Next will be question 9. And this is question number 10. Then we move on to question 11. Next is question 12. Then we shall move on to question number 13. And this is 13A and B. This is the whole question of number 13. Next we move to question number 14. And 15. And next is question number 16. Then we shall move on to question number 17. And this is 17, and this is question number 18. And this is 19A and this is 19B. Next we move on to question 20. And this is 21A and B. This is 21A and this is 21B and C. Okay, we take a screenshot. Next is question 22A and then 22B. This is the whole question number 22. Next, let's move to 23. And next will be question 24. Next, we shall move on to question 25. This is the last question for this paper, number 25. Now let's get started the discussion together. One A, 0.9 times 4. The easiest way to do this is we just times 9 times 4. That will be mental calculation. This is 36. And we have one decimal point in here. So we just put one decimal point in here. So our answer will be 3.6. That's the easiest way to do this. Next, something times 7 equals to 2.8. So of course to obtain this, we have to divide. The product is 2.8 divided by 7 to get the question mark. Now how to count 2.8 divided by 7? We can do mentally 28 divided by 7. We remember that is 4. And since these have one decimal place, so we just put this one decimal place. This becomes 0.4. That will be the answer. So the answer is 0.4. Next, let's move on to question number 2A. Write an algebraic expression for each function machine. One has been done for you. And times 3 becomes 3 and. Now next, and add by 4, so it becomes n plus 4, and times 5 is the same as the first one, so n times 5 becomes 5n, and then minus 3, so become 5n minus 3. It's easy, right? If any question, you may write down in the comment section. We'll surely reply to you with another video for further explanation. Question B. Complete the function machine for the statement below. Adam thinks of a number. He divides the number by 7 and then adds 2. The answer is 7. So we have to think a number that is an and divides by 4. So we divide it by 4 and then adds 2, so plus 2. And the answer is 7. Work out the number Hassan was thinking of in part B. To answer this, we just do the reverse operation. So the reverse operation is from here to here. Plus 2 and 7, so we start from the back. 7, the reverse operation, the opposite of plus 2 is minus. So 7 minus 2 is become 5. So this one we keep 5 here. Now reverse operation will be, this is divide, so we have to take times because multiplication is opposite of division. So then 5, we keep the 5, we times by 4. This will be minus, times by 4, so equals 20. So that is the number that Hassan thinking. Let's prove it back. So 20 divided by 4 is 5. 5 plus 2 is 7, so that is correct. So we keep this answer 20. Next, we move to number 3. Here's a number fact. 148 times 76 equals to 11,248. Use this fact to work out the calculation. 14.8 times 76. So the number is exactly the same. You can see from here 148 and 148. The digit is the same, only in here there's a decimal place, 1 decimal place. So it means the same answer. We just put 1 decimal place here. So it will be 1124.8. So that is how we do this. Next is 149 times 76. To do this, because we have to use this fact, and this fact we only have 148 while this is 149. So this is the trick. We have to split this into 148 plus 1, then we times by 76. Now here is, we have to expand 148 times 76 plus, the second one is this one, 1 times 76. So from the above, this one we get 148 times 76 is equals to 11248. So this is 11248 plus 1 times 76, of course, is easy. 11248 plus 76. Now we count this. 11248 plus 76. So we get 14, 1, 12, 1, 3, 1, 1, 3, 2, 4. That will be our answer. Next, let's move on to question 4. Eva measures the diameter of a circle as 15.9 cm. She uses a calculator to work out the area. She says the area is 198.5565097 square centimeter. Round this answer to an appropriate degree of accuracy in cm squared. Since the diameter of the circle is given in 1 decimal point, so we shall round this off to 1 decimal point. So this will be 5, and the number after 5 is 5, so we have to add 1 to 5, so 5 plus 1 will be 6, so our answer will be 198.6, because the next digit is 5, so we have to add 1 to the last digit, that is 5, so our answer will be 198.6 cm squared. So we give the answer according to what is given from the diameter, which is 1 decimal, and we also round up to 1 decimal, that is 198.6. Next we shall move to question number 5. So we have to subtract 7.2 minus 3.463. Then we have to borrow from here. So 0, 0. So this becomes 10. We borrow from here. This 0 becomes 9. And this becomes 1. And 1 is smaller than 4. So we also borrow 11. Then this becomes 6. So let's subtract 10 minus 7 is 3. 9 minus 6 is 3, 11 minus 4 is 7, and 6 minus 3 is 3. So 3.737. Next will be question number 6. Here's a number statement. 11 over 12 minus 1 over 2 equals to a over 12. Find the value of a. So a will be 11 minus 1. But before that, since the denominator is not same, so we cannot subtract, we have to equalize the denominator. So what should we do is 2, we have to convert to 12. We have to convert to 12. Now this we times by 6, to make it 12, so 11 over 12 minus 1 times 6 is 6, 2 times 6 is 12. Now the denominator is the same now, 12 and 12. So we can do operation with the nominators. 11 minus 6 is 5 over, this remain the same. The denominator remain the same, so this is 5 over 12. Now let's move on to question number 7. Work out 15% as a fraction in its simplest form. So 15% is 15 over 100. To make a fraction, we just have to divide this into the greatest factor. So we start dividing by 5 since both number end with 5 and 0, so it must be a multiple of 5. That's the reason we divided by 5. 15 divided by 5 is 3. 100 divided by 5 is 20. 3 and 20, they do not have common factor anymore, so that will be our answer, 3 over 20. Next, number 8. There are parts of 2 train timetables. One shows journeys from Manchester to Leeds, and the other shows journey from Leeds to Manchester. Now, Carlos is traveling from Stalybridge to Leeds on the 8:54 train. Find how long this journey takes. So, mark this. The first table is from Manchester to Leeds, so from Manchester to Leeds. The second table is from Leeds to Manchester. Now Carlos is traveling from Stalybridge to Leeds on the 8:54 train. So Stalybridge is this one. 8:54 train is this one. Stalybridge to Leeds. So reaching Leeds here. So this is the arrival time. This is the departure time. So we just have to find how long the journey is. The arrival time is 9:36 minus 8:54. So 9:36 right here minus 8:54. Now this becomes 2. 13 minus 5 is 8. 9 minus 8 is, because this is borrow, so it becomes 8. So 8 minus 8 is 0. So there's a mistake since this is related to timetables. Timetable, it is not a normal subtraction. Let me revise this. So since this is a timetable, so we cannot do this. So what we can do is the arrival time minus departure time. So this is 36 minutes minus 54 minutes. It is less than 54. So what we should do, we can borrow from here, borrow 1 hour. So 1 hour is 60 minutes. So this become 8, 60. This one 60 and 36 we add, so they become 96. Now it becomes 896, because this and this make 96. Now let's subtract. 6 minus 4 is 2, 5 minus 4 is 4, and 8 minus 8 is 0. So we have 42 minutes. So the answer is 42 minutes. Now let's move on to next question. If you are not clear with this question, you may write down in the comment section. We'll surely reply to you with another video. Let's move on to question B. Jamila is traveling from Leeds to Dewsbury. She arrives at the train station in Leeds at 8:50 a.m. Find the time of the next train to Dewsbury. So from Leeds to Dewsbury, so we have to find from the timetable Leeds 8:50 a.m. 8:50 a.m. will be, so since Jamila arrived at 8:50 at Leeds, so we see 8:50 cannot go to this timetable because it's already too late. Now 8:50, then she will have to go to the next one. Next one will be 9:13 timetable. So the time of next train to Dewsbury is 9:13. Now let's move on to question C. Oliver travels from Huddersfield to Leeds on the 8:12 train, goes shopping in Leeds and returns to the station 1.5 hours after he arrived. Find the time he gets back to Huddersfield. To answer this, we have to see the from Huddersfield to Leeds, arrive in Leeds on the 8:12 train. So let's take the from Huddersfield to Leeds. So let's create Huddersfield 8:12 train. So Oliver will reach Leeds 8:36. 8:36. Let's write it down. 8:36. He will reach Leeds. Then he goes shopping and return to the station 1.5 hours after he arrived. So 8:36 plus 1.5 hours, so 1 hour 30 minutes. So it will be 669. So we don't have the time more than 60 minutes. This is 66. So we have to convert 66 into 60 minutes and 6. Now the 60 minutes will goes to here. 60 minutes is equals to 1 hour. So 9 plus 1 will be 10. So 10:06 will be the time he returns to the station. He returns to the station. So now from the station, he catches the next train to get back to Huddersfield. So if he reached the station uh, in Leeds at 10:06, now we have to see the journey from Leeds that goes after 10:06 to return to Huddersfield. Now let's see, from Leeds to Huddersfield, the time will be after 10:06. So this one is not 10:06 will be this one, because this is after 10:06 is he has to wait for some 8 minutes. Then the train from Leeds is 10:14 and reach the Huddersfield at 10:34. So from Leeds to Huddersfield is 10:34. That will be the answer, 10:34. Now, if you have any questions, feel free to write in the comment section, which will reply to you with another video or explanation. If you open this video through Susan YouTube channel, and please write down in the comment section for any question. Number 9, convert 160 kilometers into miles. So we have to know the conversion from 1 miles to kilometers. 1 miles to kilometer. 1 mile is equals to 1.6 kilometer. So now if we have 160 kilometers, what will be the distance in miles? Now if we see from here, the easiest way to do this is 1.6 to go to 1, we divide it by 1.6. So from kilometer to miles, we divide by 1.6. So to answer this question mark, we also have to divide by the same 1.6. Now we have 160 divided by 1.6. So we can do this by 160 divided by 16, and 16 we can break into 16 and then 0.1. So how do we do that? 1.6 we can convert to this one, 1.6 divided by 0.1, or we can do 1.6 if we convert to fraction is 16 over 10. Now since it's division of fraction, we can flip this into a multiplication, and this will be like this, 10 over 16. Now 160 times 10 will be 1600 divided by 16 is equals to 100. That will be our answer, 100 miles. Let's move on to number 10. The diagram shows two cuboids. The cuboids have equal volume. Find the height of cuboid B. So we can count the volume. This is length times breadth times height, which is 6 times 3 times 5 for the volume for that one. And the second, so they have equals, we put the equal sign here. And then this is h times 9 times 5. What we can do in here is we can do simplification. So since both have 5 and 5, we can cancel out. And this one have 3. This is the trick in math. We have 3 in here and we have 9 in here. So we can divide 9 and 3 to both sides. We divide by both sides, we will get 9 divided by 3 is 3. 3 divided by 3 is 1. Now what we have left is we have 6 and we have 3 here. So we will write down first. Now it's 6 times this become 1, and this is become cancel out. So we have h times 3, and this is cancel out. Now 6 times 1 is 6, so we just erase this. Now 6 is equal to h times 3, so what is h? So for mentally we can count that 3 times 2 is 6, so h is 2. So our answer should be 2. If you have any doubts, please write in the comment section. We will give you further explanation. If you open this video through Susan Hira YouTube channel. Now question 11. Click to show if each of these statements is true or false. One has been done for you. 1 meter equals to 100 cm is of course correct. 1 millimeter is equal to 0.01 cm. So if we see the number unit, we have kilometer, hectometer, decameter, and meter, decimeter, millimeter. So if this is millimeter, to go to centimeter, we just have to divide it by 10, because going up when we divide it by 10. So this is supposed to be 0.1 centimeter. So the answer is false. Now 1 kilogram is 1 over 1000 gram. So 1 kilogram, this is also can be changed into kilogram. Now I just change this all to kilogram. I change the ending to G. Now 1 kilogram, we go here 1, 2, 3. These 3 steps. Well, each step is 10, so it should be 30. It means 1000. So 1 kilogram is equals to 1000 gram. 1000 gram. So the answer should be actually 1000 gram. So this is false. This is false. 1 ton equals to 1000 kilogram. So this is true. Since 1 ton is equals to 1000 gram, we have to remember this. Alright? 1 ton is always equals to 1000 kilogram. Now let's move on to 12. Here's a sketch of a compound shape made from a triangle and a semicircle. Use a ruler and compasses to construct the shape accurately. Leave in your construction line. Line AC has been drawn for you. So the line AC is 10 cm has been given. This is 10 cm. Now we can see that this is the middle point. So we have to use a compass. Use a compass to make the semicircle, to obtain the semicircle. Since the line is 10 cm, it means the radius is 5, so we use a compass to measure 5 cm, and we plug that both on point A, and then so we plot that on point A, the same distance that we have measured with ruler, and with the center of the compass in here. Now with the compass, with the same distance, we don't change the distance after we measure 5 cm, so we put the point in here, the middle of the compass in the center between AC and the pencil at C, and we make a semicircle with that to get the AC semicircle. So we move this compass around like this. It will give us a nice semicircle. So this is our semicircle AC. Now to sketch AB, which is the same 5 cm, we don't change this distance. Now we put the needle in A, and we put the needle in A, and we move that side to obtain the circle, and that is 5 cm. So if we move the compass in this direction, we'll be able to mark the point B, which is 5 cm. So we just mark this with green. And next is we have to measure 7 cm with the compass. Now this is the semicircle AC is done, and from A to B we have done the 5 cm, 5 cm. So we have this path, green path. Now we have to measure 7 cm, measure 7 cm with the compass. Here we go. We measure compass 7 cm because BC is 7 cm. Then we put the needle on C and the pencil on area in the middle to get the intersection with this one. That will become the point B. Then with the compass that we have measured 7 cm, we put the needle on C and the pencil in here, and we want to mark uh, the intersection with the green line that we have made just now. So it will be something like this, the intersection. And this is the meeting point. This is the meeting point of B. So this is the point B. Now what we have to do is we just have to connect the line, and that is our sketch. So for AB this is 5 cm, 5 cm, and for BC is 7 cm. We make line for BC. This is 7 cm, 7 cm. So that is how we sketch, just using the compass and the ruler. If you have any question about this, please write down in the comment section. We'll sure reply to you with another video. Now we are in number 13. The diagram shows the positions of three vertices of a parallelogram. 1, 2, 3. Question A. Write down the coordinates of a possible position of fourth vertex. So we connect the line from here to here. So first we connect the line with a ruler, and make another line here and connect the vertex. Now where is the position of the fourth vertex? There are few possibilities to do this. So a parallelogram will be having two pairs of parallel sides. So this one here, and there will be another one, something like this. And also if this is here, there will be something like this here. So two pairs. Now let's count the possibility. So to the next fourth vertex is somewhere here, somewhere here. So let's count the position of that. So if we roughly sketch, it will be something like this and like this. It has to be more detailed. So to make this is parallel. So from here is 1, 2, 3 to the left and 1 up. So it's 1 up. So we also follow from here. So this and this from here we also go to the left 1, 2, 3 and going 1 up, going 1 up. So it falls on this point. So this is the correct point. So our fourth point will be this one, which is fall on -1, and -1. So we just have to connect the line from here to here. So it will be -1, 1, and then the last line will be here. So this is our parallelogram in blue lines. The parallel sides, and this one, and this is another parallel side. This one with this one. This is the answer. Next number. We have question B. Write down the coordinates of different possible position of 4 vertex. So besides -1 and -1, -1, comma -1, what is the fourth? Another 4 vertex, another possible 4 vertex. So we erase this one. We erase our answer here. So that's it. So we have these 3 original point. So now in question B, we erase again the original line, focus line, and this is the 3 vertices given from the question. We shall connect it with other way. Now we shall connect these 2 lines using ruler. Here we have connect this one, and then we want to connect this line in this way. The other 2 vertex in this way. So we do hope that we will get something like this and going out like this. But let's make it more detailed. So this is our sketch. It will be somewhere here, but to be more detailed, let's count the steps from this one. So this and this. Go to here, it will be 1, 2, 3 to the right, and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 to up. So the same position from here. 1, 2, 3 to the right, and going up 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So it will be here. This is supposed to be our coordinate. It should be 5, 9. So 5 by 9. Then we just have to connect with the ruler, our new coordinate. So this is our answer. 5 by 9 is other possible vertex. If you have any other answer, there is also another possible answer besides 5, 9 and -1, -1. And you may write down in the comment section. We will surely clarify to you whether your answer is correct or wrong. Now we go to question 14. Write 66 over 72 as a fraction in the simplest form. Well, you can do this by dividing 66 and 72 with the same factor. Since we know 66 and 72 is a multiple of 6, so we divide starting with 6. 66 divided by 6 is 11. 72 divided by 6 is 12. So, and this is simplest form because it doesn't have any common factor, so that is our answer, 11 over 12. Question 15. Work out 14 plus -5.5. So plus minus in here, when we times plus and minus, we will get minus. So plus times minus is minus, and minus times minus we get positive. So like signs will give us positive, but opposite sign will give us negative. This is multiplication of number with different signs. So this is, since this is plus minus, will be minus 5.5. So we just have to count 15 minus 5.5. So this is 0.0. So we borrow this one, 0 and 5. 0 is smaller, so become 10, and this becomes 3. And 3 is smaller than 5, so we borrow this becomes 0, then it becomes 13. So 10 minus 5 is 5. 13 minus 8 is 13 minus 5 is 8. That will be our answer, 8.5. So we write down here 8.5. Now minus and minus will give us positive, like just now. Minus times minus will give us positive. Like sign will give us positive answer, while opposite sign, negative times plus, will be negative, and plus times negative will be negative. Since this is minus and minus, so we should give positive answer. Now we just have to multiply 1.5 times 6. So 6950, put 3 here. 6 times 1 is 6, plus 3 is 9. There is one decimal place, so we also put one decimal place here. So it's 9.0, and is equals to 9. Next, number 16. A shop sells 2 sizes of washing powder. Pack A contains 900 grams plus 104 extra free. Pack B contains 1 kg plus 20% extra free. Take the pack that contains the most powder. You must show you're working. Now let's see this one. The difference is 1.1/4 and 900. So we will count this. So we see here is 900 plus 1/4 extra free. So 1/4 is 1/4 of entry times by 900. Then we count 900 plus this one we simplify. 900 divided by 4 is 225. So we have 225 total up to 1125 grams. Well, the second one is 1 kg. 1 kg is equals to 1000 grams. So 1000 grams plus here 20%. 20%. So 20 over 100. Extra, it means times 1000. Then we cross this 20 here, 20, then 20 times 10 is 200 plus 100, 1000. So 1000 plus 200 is 1200. So this is more. So pack B contains most powder. Next, let's move on to question 17. Two different rectangles are joined together to make a compound shape. Shape A has length of x plus 2 and a width of x plus 2. Shape B has length of x plus 6 and a width of x minus 2. All measurements are in centimeters. Find an expression for the area of the compound shape in same square. Give your answer to in form of ax squared plus bx plus c. That will be the question. Let's start doing this. So the compound shape image we have to total it up. So we see from shape A. Shape A has the length of x plus 3 and x plus 2. So what can we do is count the shape A. The area of shape A is x plus 3, x plus 2, which times length times breadth. That is the area for a rectangle. And then for B, we have the area for B is x plus 6, length is length times breadth is x minus 2. Now let's expand this one by one. So x will be x squared. X times 2 become 2x. X is 3. X is 3x. And the last is 3 times 2 is 6. Then we have x squared plus 3x and 2x makes 5x plus 6. So we keep this answer. Next is x times x is x squared. X times minus 2 is minus 2x. X times 6 is 6x. And 6 minus 2 is minus 12. So x squared minus 2 plus 6 is plus 4x minus 12. Now we keep this and that we join together. So then we have x squared plus 5x plus 6 from here, and from here we got x squared plus 4x minus 12, and then x and x we combine into 2x squared, 5x and 4x becomes 5 plus 4 is 9x, and that's the number 6 and minus 12 become minus 6. So the answer will be 2x squared plus 9x minus 6. Right, let's move on to next number 18. Here's a square base pyramid. Top vertex is directly above the middle of the base. So this one is in the middle of the base. The base has diagonal and the meeting point is here. This meaning of top vertex is directly above the middle of the base. Write down the number of planes of symmetry in the pyramid. So plane of symmetry, it means a plane that will divide the pyramid into two identical parts. So if we use this plane, so the triangle that I shade in yellow will divide this pyramid into two identical parts. So we cut from here, become this part and this part. So this is the first. The second one will be if we cut a triangle with this green plane, then we'll got two identical parts, one from this side and one from the other side. So this is already two, and you can also cut with this way. Cut this part. This is another plane of symmetry, so it's 3, and then another way is you can have a plane of symmetry in this one. So if we shade, it will be this. So this will cut the triangle, divide the triangle into this part and that part. If we cut along this green plane, so we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 4 planes of symmetry. So this is the fourth, and there are 3 previous ones that I've showed through the diagram. Or if it's not clear, you can write in the comment section. We will explain to you with another video if you open this channel through Susan Hira YouTube channel. Question number 19. The table shows the ratio of the number of teachers to the number of students needed for each class. Well, since 14 choose swimming, and swimming the ratio is 1 to 3, so we have to write 14 divided by 3. That will be almost 4. So 14 divided by 3, that will be 4, 2 by 3. So 2 by 3. We round this up. 2, 5. Now the second one is 22 choose volleyball. So volleyball, the ratio is 1 to 10. So we may write So volleyball is 22. 22 divided by 10. 10 times 2 is 20. Minus 2, so 2 over 10. 2 over 10, so we round this up to 3. We keep this answer, we keep this answer. Next is football is 1 to 12. And football has 27, so 27 divided by 10. 10 times 2 is 20. And 7, so 27 over 10, so we round this off to 3. So we have to have 5 plus 3 plus 3. 5 plus 3 plus 3 is 11. We have to have 11 teachers needed. Next is question B. A dance class needs a ratio of 1 teacher for every 16 students. There are 5 dance teachers. 72 students choose dance. Calculate how many more students can attend the dance class. So 1 teacher is for 16 students. Now there are 5. You see from 1 to 16 is we times by 16. So 5 times 16 will be 0, 3. 5 times 1, 5 plus 3, 18. So you can teach up to 80 students. That's only 72 students, so 80 minus 72, it can have more 8 students to attend the dance class. Question number 20. Mia wants to investigate if older students have more money than younger students. She surveys students at her school. Identify 2 pieces of the data Mia must collect from each of the students. So of course to answer this, Mia has to know how old is the student and how much money they have. So we have typed that answer down, age of student and the amount of money they have. Next question 21. The grid shows a straight line. Question 8. Draw a ring around the equation of the line. Let's see the choices. We have y equals 2, y equals to 2x plus 2, y equals to negative 2, y equals to x minus 2, and y equals to 2x minus 2. Now let's check this. This line has an intercept of negative 2, it is below. So we have to choose the intercept that has negative 2. This one is negative 2. It shows that this is negative 2 here. Well, this one is the intercept of 2. So this is not possible to be answered. While this one is y equal to negative 2 will be something like this. It's a vertical line, so this is not. This one has the intercept of positive 2. Only here is negative 2, so this is not the possible answer. So the only possible answer is y equals to x minus 2. So this question is done even without we have to find the gradient, just by observing the intercept of the line, which is negative 2, and this is the line equation that have the intercept of negative 2. All the others have intercept of 2, 2, and well, so there's a slight mistake here. There we can see that this is also negative 2, the intercept. So we have 2 options. Now we have to check what is the gradient now, since it has both the same negative 2 of the intercept. Intercept has this negative 2. Now we have to check the gradient. Sorry for that. Now this one has the gradient of 1 and this one has the gradient of 2x. The easiest way to find gradient is to count the steps from one point to another point here. Now we see that this is going to the right 2, horizontal 2 unit, and vertical is 2 unit. So it's the same. So gradient is the change in vertical over the change in horizontal. So apparently we take this and this. as the triangle. So 2 vertical and 2 horizontal. 2 over 2 is 1. So we have the gradient of 1. So this is the equation because it has the gradient of 1. That is how we find the gradient of a line from the graph. This one has the gradient of 2, so this is not the answer. So sorry for that. So this is the correct answer. The intercept is -2 and the gradient is 1. Now let's move on to next question. Question B, a different equation is 2x plus y equals 4. Complete the table of values for 2x plus 4. Now if x equals to 0, then we have to plug the value of x equals to 0. So if it's 2 times 0, 2 times 0 plus y equals to 4, 0 plus y equals to 4, and y equals to 4. Now if this is y is 0, y is 0, so we have to write y equals to 0. Now the y is 0 and we have 2x. 2x plus 0 is 2x. 2x equals to 4, so x equals to 2. So that's our answer. Draw the line to x plus y on the same grid. We just have to plot the two coordinates. This is 0, 4, and this is 2, 0. 0, 4 is here. 0, 4 and 2, 0. And this is the coordinate. Then just have to make the straight line. So we make the line here. Well, next will be question 22. Two shapes are shown on the grid. Describe the symbol transformation that maps shape A onto shape B. So the easiest one to do this is we make, you can see this is reflected from A to B with the mirror line of this one. If we make the line of mirror line of x-axis, so we can see that from the mirror line it go one step to here and one step to here. From mirror line to this one is 2 step to there. From mirror line to B is this one. So this is all A. We flip the A from down to top in x-axis. So we type down the answer. This is reflection in x-axis. Let's move on. Question B, draw the image of shape B after an enlargement scale factor of 2 and with the center of -10, 8. First, let's mark -10, 8, and -10, 8 is here. This is the center of the enlargement. The scale factor of 2. To do this, we can make a line from the center to the vertex of B. So we make a line here. And we measure how many centimeter, because it's scale factor of 2, we times this distance by 2. Now see the distance? We can measure. This is and we double the distance to get the image of this particular vertex. We can see that this is going down 1, 2 and horizontal 1, 2, 3 from the center. So to make it double, scale factor of 2, so we make 2 times 2 is 4. So we continue another 1, 2, 3, 4, and the 3 times 2 becomes 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So this is the image of this vertex. Next, we just have to follow. So this is 1 down. To find the image of this vertex, we see from this one to that one. So I'm talking about this one to that one. We move 1 unit down and 1 unit right. So double, factor of 2 means we double. So from here, we move 2 down and 2 to the right. So this is our image of that one. So this is the image of this particular vertex. For the orange point has the vertex in here. The blue point here has the image in here. Next, going up is 2 unit. So 2 times 2, the scale factor of 2 is 4, so we go up to 4 units. So we go up 4 unit. 1. So now we have going up is 2 unit this way. And we also make 2 times 2 is 4, 4 unit going up. So we make 4 unit going up, so that will be the image of this pink vertex. Next, we just have to connect this one. So we have to connect this last line. Is 2 unit up, 2 unit up, 2 unit up. So 2 times 2 is 4. So we make 1, 2, 3, 4 unit up. So this will be the image of this vertex. So we have all our 4 vertex. Now we just have to make the line, connect all the vertex. That's it. So this is the image of enlargement with scale factor of 2 with center of -10/8. Next we'll go to question 23. Students can choose to take part in a club after school. Lily draws a pie chart to show the clubs chosen by girl. Yuri draws pictogram to show the clubs chosen by boys, girls and boys. Next, an icon in here represents 20 boys. Take to show if each of these statements is true or false, or you cannot tell. Let's zoom this out so it can fit. Alright, question 1. 10 more boys choose football than choose music. So 10 more boys. Football is this one, is 20. So this one is 20, 40, 60, and half is 70. 20, 40 plus 10 is 50. So 70 and 50, the difference is 20 if we subtract. So 10 more boys is false. Next. Well, for the art has 20 and 20, so 40 boys. Well, this is 20, 40, 60, 70. And this is 50. So the model club for the boys is football, and the model club for the girls is also football, since this occupy the largest area, which is half of the circle. So this one's only occupy a quarter and a quarter. So this should be correct. This answer was false. A larger proportion of girls than boys chooses art. So boys is 40 out of total is 160. So 40 out of 160. We simplify this, become 4 and 16. We can simplify into a 1/4. 1 over 4. So 4 and 16 we simplify into 1 over 4. While for the girl is a quarter. A quarter is also 1 over 4. So it's equal proportion of girls chooses art equals girls and boys. So this is false. Well, the next one, a larger numbers of boys than girls choose football. Well, the data for the girls is not given, it's only the proportion, which is a quarter and a semicircle. So football is semicircle is half, but we don't know the number of total of the girls. Well, the number of boys given, so we cannot tell if the question is a larger number, unless it's a larger proportion. Let's move on to question 24. Here's a graph of 4 lines. The equation of the lines are 1, 2, 3, 4 here, and use the graph to find an approximate solution for these simultaneous equations. So we have to find which one is the graph y equals to x plus 14, and which one is the graph x plus 2y equals to 36. So for the first one, it is easy since we know that this has the intercept of 14. So we see 14 is here. So this is the line that has intercept of 14. So this must be y equals to x plus 14 since the intercept is 14. Next we have to find which one is the line graph for x plus 2y equals to 36. Now let's check the intercept. The easiest way to find the intercept of x plus 2y equals to 36. Now to get the intercept we have to separate the y as the subject. We move x to the right side, become negative x plus 36. Now y equals to minus x plus 36. We divided by 2 to cancel it out. Now if we simplify this further, we will get y equals to minus half x plus 36 divided by 2 is 18. So the intercept is 18. Let's choose the line which has intercept of 18, which is this one is 18. So this must be the line of x plus 2y equals to 36. And so these are the lines. This line has the intercept of 18, and this line has the intercept of 14. So the two lines, this with the intercept of 14 and this with the intercept of 18, as we have counted in the previous. So the solution for this will be in this coordinate. It will be 11, 12. So the coordinate for this one will be, if we move this down to here, it will be around 2.3 or 2.4. So we just take 2.3, and this one will be 15, 16, 16.4. So it will be, here will be 16.4. Down here will be around 2.3. So that will be our answer. 2.3 and 16.4. Now let's see question 25. It will be the last question for this paper. William plays a game. He throws 2 fair dice. His score is the higher of the 2 numbers shown on the dice. The sample space diagram shows some of his possible scores. First dice, second dice, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Complete the sample space diagram. The rule is his score is the higher of the 2 numbers shown on the dice. So this one will be in 1 with 1 with 1, 1 and 2 will be 2, 1 and 3 will be 3, and so on. Now 2 and 1 will be 2, 2 and 2 will be 2, 2 and 3 will be 3, 4 and 2 and 5. The higher is 5, so it should be 5. 2 and 6. 2 and 6. The higher is 6, so it should be 6. So we fill all this. Now 3 and 1 is 3, 3 and 2 is 3. Because the 3 is still bigger. 3 and 4, now it's 4 because 4 is bigger than 3. 3 and 5, 5 is bigger, so we put 5. 3 and 6, 6 is bigger. So this will be 4, 5, 6. Now 4 and 1, the bigger is 4. 4 and 1, the bigger is 4. So all up to this. The 4 is still bigger. 4 and 2, 4 and 3, and 4 and 4 is the same. So we just copy this. 4, 4 and 4. Now 4 and 5. 4 and 5. 5 is bigger, so it should be 5. 4 and 6. 6 is bigger, so we write 6. Now 5 and 1. 5 and 1. 5 is bigger than 1. So 5 up to this is all smaller than 5. This is equal to 5 and 5. So we write up to this is all is 5. Now let's see 5 and 6. 5 and 6. 5 and 6 is 5 and 6. The bigger is 6. We write 6. Now for 6, all these numbers are smaller than 6. And this is equal to 6. So we write all 6. 6, 6, 6, 6. So that's how we complete the table. Question B, work out the probability that his score is greater than 4. Let's see how many is greater than 4. Now question B, work out the probability that his score is greater than 4. Now greater than 4 is start with 5. So let's circle all the answer that is greater than 4. 5, 5, 6. Okay, all together this one is 1, 2. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 plus 6 and 6. 8 plus 12, so altogether is 20. So it's 20 out of altogether is 2 here is 6 and 2 here is 6. So 6 times 6 is 36. So 20 over 36, we simplify this. Divided by 4 is 5. Divided by 4 is 9. So that will be our answer. The probability is 5 over 9. So it will be 5 over 9. So that's it for this paper 1. So today we have discussed mathematics checkpoint for lower secondary with paper code 112/01 is April 21, 2021, and check link in the description section by clicking this button on the right bottom corner of this video if you open through Susan Hira YouTube channel. And don't forget to subscribe and ring the bell so you will be the first to be notified when we release our newest updates. And like and share to anybody who might need it because it's absolutely free. Don't forget to write in the comment section if you have any question, request, new ideas, or anything you can write. And if you have unsolved past paper, you can send email to us to here, and we cater for all these subject and programs. Bye, and we hope that today's discussion will be helpful to you, and see you in the next video. God bless you. Today we are going to discuss Cambridge Lower Secondary Checkpoint Mathematics Paper 2 with the paper code 1112/02. It is October 2021. The duration is 1 hour. In this past paper, when we do this, we are allowed to use calculator for paper 2. Total mark is 50. Let's get started. But before we start, we'll scroll all over the question, so you may take a screenshot and pause this video for a while. Then you can see the discussion for cross-check. So this is question number 1. You may take a screenshot if you are using laptop and save the file. This is question number 2. And then this is question number 3A. And this is question number 3A and B. Next we move to question number 5 and 4. Let's move on to question number 6A. And then we move to 6B. Next we are going to 6C. Next is question 7A and this is 7B. Let's move on to question number 8A, and this is question number 8B. And then we move on to question number 9. This is 9A. And then next we are going to 9B. This is 9A and B. It's question 9A and B. This is the graph of question number 9. And next let's move on to question number 10. And then this is question number 11. Then we shall go to 12 and this is 13. Next is question 14. And this is 14. Let's move on to question number 15. This is table A, 15A, and this is question 15B. Next, we shall go to question 16A, and next is 16B. So this is A and B. Next is 17, 18, 19, and we go to 20, 21, 22A, 22B, and 23A and B. Next we shall move to question 24 and 25 and 25. This is 25. And next is question 20. That is the last one till 25. All question is 25 questions. Now let's get started. After you take screenshot and save in your computer, you may pause and do for 1 hour, and after that we can see the discussion to predict how your result will be. Okay, so this is number 1. The diagram shows a square split into congruent triangles. Work out the percentage of the square that is shaded. Let's count how many squares shaded. It is into a triangle. So this will be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Altogether is 8. So the total is 8. We put it down. and the one that you shade is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So it's 5. Since we are counting percentage, we just times with 100%. Then since we are allowed to use calculator, we just count this with calculator. So it's 62.5%. That will be our answer. Question number 1 and the few starting question is always easy. The harder one will be usually from question number 20 above. Now let's get started to question number 2. Well, a diamond is a multiple of 8 and a star is a factor of 15. When we add diamond plus the star, we got 45. Find the value of the diamond and the value of the star. So multiple of 8 will be 8, 16, 8 times 3, 24, 8 times 4, 32, 8 times 5, 40, and so on. Well, factor of 15 will be 1 times 15, 1 times 15, and 2 is not possible, 3 times 5. 1, 3, 5, 15, that is the factor of 15. So 3 times 5 is 15, 1 times 15 is 15. So these are the factor for 15. If you are not clear why is it so, you may type in the comment section. We will reply to you with another video to make it clear. If you open this video to Susan Yura YouTube channel, now we have to add the diamond and the star to 45. If we see the pairs of up and down number, one will make 45. Well, if we see it here, it will be, let's say 40 and 5 will make 45. So that will be our answer. Diamond is 40 and star is 5. That's it. Let's move on to next question. Number 3. The diagram shows a postcard with a width of 10 cm. The ratio of the width to length of the postcard is 4 to 5. So width is 4, the ratio is 4 to 5. Now work out the length of the postcard. Well, this is a normal ratio question. Now the ratio is 4 is for 10 cm. 4 is for 10 cm. So it is 4 to 5 and 4 is for 10 cm. Now what is 5? It's 4 is for 10 cm. Well, just count in here the multiplier. From 4 to 10, so we divide with calculator, it will be 2.5. So from 4 to 10, actually we times by 2.5. Times by 2.5. So from 5 to get the question mark, we also has to times by 2.5. The same factor. How do we get 2.5? Is 10 divided by 4. We use calculator to get 2.5. So that's, we know that that is the multiplier. Now 5 times 2.5, 5 times 2.5 will be 12.5. That will be our answer. The length of the postcard is 12.5 cm. Work out the area of the postcard. The area of the postcard. So if this is 12.5 cm, the area will be the length times the breadth. The length times the breadth will be 10 times 12.5. That will be the answer. 10 times 12.5. So 10 times 12.5 is 125. So it's 125 cm squared. It's kind of easy, right? Question number 4. Write an integer on each line to complete the equation. obviously on the left side has to be the same to the right side. It should be equal. So let's see. The one that which has x is 7x, and then another x here, which we have 2, and then on the right side is 9x. So what we should do is 7 plus how many to get 9x? So 7 plus 2 will be 9x. Next we'll see the number something minus 6 will be equal to minus 3. So something and then minus 6 equals to minus 3. So in this case we are only looking at the number because we have settled the x term. So what is this? The things, something minus 6 equals to 3. So to get this answer, this will be, we cancel out the minus 6, so this will be equals to minus 3. So it's plus 6. So we put 6 in here, and we put 6 in here. So this will be cancelled out. Then this will be minus 3 plus 6, and it's equals to 3. So the question mark is 3. So we got this is 3. So 7x plus 3 plus 2x minus 6 equals to 9x minus 3. 7x plus 3 plus 2x minus 6 equals to 9x minus 3. Next we go to question number 5. Write the ratio 50 to 250 in its simplest form. So we just have to cancel out the 0 in here, and then 15 and 25 we have the ending of 5, so we can divide them with 5. Now let's move on to question number 6. Is a part of a bus timetable. Southend Relay Transport stands at airport. Well, we will see from the question the bus 1503 bus from Southend. So Southend 1503 bus is 23 minutes late when it arrives at Stansted Airport. So it should be 1644, but it is 23 minutes late. So we just have to add up 23 here. 4 plus 2 is 7. 4 plus 2 is 6. So 1667, since we don't have time more than 60 minutes in our time system, so we 67 into 60 plus 7. Now 60 minutes is 1 hour. We add up to 16, so it will be 16 plus 1 is 17. 07. That will be our answer. 1707. Next questions. Rajiv travels from Raleigh to Stansted Airport. He arrives at Raleigh at 14:45. Work out the number of minutes Rajiv waits for the next bus. So we have to see in here from Raleigh to Stansted, but he arrived at 14:45. Let's check out from the table. Raleigh 14:45. The time after 14:45 will be this one. So 15:37. You'll get the next bus. 15:37 is So from 14:45 to 15:37, we just have to subtract. Or in time, in subtraction of time, if the top number, which is the minute, is smaller than the bottom number, we have to borrow, but we have to borrow add up by 60. And we borrow from 15, become 14. We borrow 1 hour from 15. So 40 and 37 becomes 97. We write in the next, now it's 1497 minus 1445. So this has become 97. Then we subtract 7 minus 5 is 2. 9 minus 5 is 9 minus 4 is 5, so it's 52 minutes. That will be the answer. Oliver, next question C. Oliver travels by bus from Raleigh to Stansted Airport. His flight leaves at 5:15 p.m. He needs to arrive at the airport more than 1 hour before the flight leaves. Work out the latest time Oliver can leave Raleigh. Well, we see from here, this flight leaves at 5:15. He needs to arrive more than 1 hour, so more than 1 hour before 5:15 is before 4:15 p.m. He has to reach the airport at Stansted Airport. Let's check out the table. He has to reach at before 4:15. Before 4:15. You see the timetable that reach the Stansted Airport before 4:15. So this is already after 4:15. This one is before 4:15. If he reach the Stansted Airport at 15:41, it will be safe for him, and the time from Raleigh will be 14:35. That will be the answer for C. If there is anything need to be clarified, please write down in the comment section. In Susan Huda YouTube channel, we will surely reply to you. And question number 7, complete this table of values for y equals to 10, x minus 15, where x is -1, 1, 3, and y is something, something, and 15. So we just have to plug in this number into the equation. So 10 times -1 is -10. -10 minus 15 is equals to -25. Next one, 1 plug into x. So 10 times 1 minus 15 is 10 minus 15 is equals to -5. So this is -5. Question 7b. Use the table to draw a graph of y equals to 10x minus 15. Well, we can see from the equation y equals to 10x minus 15, and the intercept is 15. So the intercept is 15. -15. The intercept is negative. So we can plot this. The y-intercept is -15 in here. Then we can use one more coordinate, will be 315. Any coordinate, we can use one of these coordinate. This we use 3, 15 will be somewhere here. 3, 15, and we have two coordinates. We just connect these two coordinates into a line. So we'll make this into a line. And this line is y equals to x minus 15 with the intercept shown is -15 on the intercept. Alright, that's it for this number. Next, move on to question number 8. Mia buys a car for $12,500. She sells it to Chen for $16,000. Calculate Mia's percentage profit. Well, to count percentage, we have to count the difference between the selling and the buying. So we start from 16,000 minus 12,500. To make it quick, we can actually use this with calculator. So this will be 3,500. Next is to get the percentage is the profit over the model or the cost price. The buying price for Mia is 12,500 times 100%. Then if we count this with calculator, we get 28%. So save time. If it's paper 2, just use calculator. 7b. Chen sells the car to Gabriela. He makes a loss of 5%. Calculate the price Gabriela pays for the car. Well, we can see that Chen's bought for 16,000. That's the cost of Chen's. So Chen's bought at the price of 16,000 and sell to Gabriela. He lost. It means this is less than 16,000, the selling price. So 5% loss is 5% of the 16,000, and this result will subtract from that. We use calculator to count this, we will get 800. So he lost by 800. So 16,000 minus 800 will get 15,200. So 15,200 is less than 16,000. 5% loss, so that will be the answer for this. Hence, Gabriela pays 15,200 to Chen. Next, we move on to question number 9. The diagram shows 3 points A, B, and C. Where's A? Now we can see A is there. A, B, C. Question A, find the coordinates of the midpoint of the line AC. So we see the coordinate of A is, this is 0, -2. All the coordinate of C, AC mean coordinate of C is 4, 4. To get the midpoint, what we should do is we add up 0 plus 4. This is the x part, and we add up the x part. 0 plus 4 over 2, so 4 over 2 is 2. Then the y part is this, -2 plus 4 over 2. -2 plus 4 is 2 over 2, it is 1. So 2, 1. So to get the midpoint of a line, we just have to add up the x part, divide by 2, and add up the y part and divide it by 2. Or we can get the formula x1 plus x2 over 2, y1 plus y2 over 2. That is the formula for midpoint. So the answer for this is 2, 1. Question B, ABCD is a square. Write down the coordinates of D. So if we connect this A, B, C, D, first we make a line from A, B, and BC. Now to get the coordinate of D, D will somewhere here because A, B is to go from A, B, C, D. Now we see the position of BC and AD will be parallel. So from B to C is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 horizontal and 1 vertical. So we go from the same A, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 horizontal to the right and 1 vertical. So this will be the point of D. Then we just have to connect C and D. in A and D. So B is the coordinate of 5, comma, negative 1. 5, comma, negative 1. So that will be the answer. 5, comma, negative 1 is this point. Next we'll go to question 10. Write each of these as a single fraction. Give each answer in its simplest form. 6a over 7 minus a over 7. Well, since it has same denominator, we just have to subtract 6a minus 5a is 8 minus a is 5a. So this is kind of easy since the denominator is the same, that is 7. Well, this one has different denominator. One is c and one is 2c. So our job is to make it the same by times this part with 2 and 2. So we can obtain 2c. So 2 times 1 is 2 over 2 times c is 2c. Now this remain the same. 1 over 2c, no change. Next we want to, because it's already the same, 2c. 2 plus 1 is 3, so 3 over 2c. So this one is quite an easy question, right? Or if you have difficulty, please do not hesitate to write to us. We will reply to you with another video. Well, question 11. A man has a mass of 120 kg, but has a mass of 17 tons. A rhinoceros beetle can lift an object 850 times its own body mass. Work out the number of buses the man could lift if he could lift 850 times his own body mass. So, you see, a man has 120 kg, 850 times 850, that is the amount of he can lift. So if we count with calculator, is equals to 102,000 kilograms. And if we convert to tons, so 1 ton equals to 1,000 kg. So 1 ton equals to 1,000 kg. So this one will be cross 30 to get 102 tons. So one bus is 17 tons. How many? The number of buses will be 102 tons divided by 17 tons. We just count it with calculator. We will get 6. Next, let's move on. Question 12. Hassan makes a scale drawing of his bedroom. He uses a scale of 1 to 40. Hassan's bed is represented by a rectangle 4.5 cm long of his drawing. Work out the actual length of Hassan's bed. So this is a ratio question, 1 to 40. Represented on his drawing is 4.5. Now I want to see the actual. From here to here, we can see is we times by 4.5. Of course, to get the value of question mark, we also have to times with the same 4.5. So we just use calculator to count this. Well, it's equal to 180. So this is 180. As simple as that. Question 13. Carlos builds a wooden frame. He needs 245 cm lengths of wood and 260 cm lengths of wood. Carlos has a 2 meter length of wood. Take to show if Carlos has enough wood to build the frame, yes or no. Well, to make the frame, we have to count the perimeter. The amount of available wood is 2 meter. Now let's see the perimeter. This is 45. This is 45. And this is 60. So all together, we add up this, will be 60 plus 45 plus 60 plus 45. We can use calculator to count this. Then we will get 210 centimeter. If we convert to meter, this is in meter. So 1 meter is 100 cm. So of course 210 cm, we have to divide it by 100 to go to meter. So to get the meter, we have to divide 210 divided by 100. So 210 divided by 100 will get 2.1. 2.1 meter. So this is only 2. So the wood is not enough since Carlos needs 2.1 meter. Question 14. Two coffee shop record the different types of coffee they sell in a day. The pie charts show their results. Coffee shop at the park, total 144 cups. Coffee shop at the train station, total 480 cups. The coffee shop at the train station sells more cups of Americano. So this one. Then the coffee shop at the park. This train station, this is park. Work out how many more cups of Americano are sold. So let's count this. We are only given the angle of the pie chart for this one is 115 out of the total is 360, and we times with the total of cups sold. So we just do this with calculator. The second one will be 60 over 360 times 100, 480. So we solve this with calculator, we will get both 46 and 80. Since this is paper 2, we just use calculator to save time. So I don't display how to work out this multiplication. Let this paper 1 will display how it's working. So now how many more cups will be 80 minus 46 will be 34. That will be the answer. So the answer is 34. Let's move on to 34 more cups of Americano are sold. Let's move on to question 15. Now is question 15. A. Here's a table showing some algebraic expression and what they mean in words. Complete the table. One has been done for you. This column, algebraic expression, is 5x minus 4. Meaning in words is multiply x by 5 and then subtract 4. Multiply x by 5 and then subtract 4. This column is meaning in words. Add 3 to x, then divide it by 7. So we just call this one. Add 3 to x, so x plus 3 and divided by 7. Next is 9 in bracket x plus 2. So what we do is we settle the bracket first. Bracket is the first priority. So what we can write down is add 2 to x. So what we can say is add 2 to x and then multiply by 9. Now let's move on to the next question, 15b. Samira writes an algebraic expression which means subtract 6 from x then square. Write down the algebraic expression. So we have to do subtract 6 from x. The word from is important because x should come first, then 6 from x. This is how we write. And then square. So and then square, so it means x minus 6 square. So that will be the answer. Next, we move on to question number 16. A security code is made up of one number and then one shape. Number 1, 2, 3, 4, and shape is a square, circle, triangle. Complete the sample space diagram. For one and square will be 1 square, 1 circle, and 1 triangle, 2 square, 2 circle, and 2 triangle. Now this will be 3 and 4. So it will be 3 square, 3 circle, and 3 triangle. 4 square, 4 circle, and let's go to 4 triangle. Let's move on. Eva says the number of my security code is even. Ahmad chooses an even number in the shape at random. Find the probability that Ahmad chooses Eva's security code. Let's check at the table. It says that even, and then the even is 2 and 4. So Ahmad guesses the probability would be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 out of the total is, this is 3 times 4. 3 times 4, 3 horizontal, 4 vertical, 3 times 4 will be 12. So 6 over 12, all probability, all the possibility of the combinations, and we simplify this into 1 over 2, so that will be the answer, this half. Next, let's move on to question 17. Write a positive number in each box to make each statement true. To answer this question, write a positive number in each box to make each statement true. 0.8 times a number that is smaller than 0.8. Now we know that 0.8 times 1, if it is 1, it will be equals to 0.8. Now we have to make the value in here smaller, so we have to times something smaller than 1. So let's choose any number, it will be 0.9, and if you check with calculator, it will be less than 0.8. Next, you have to be careful, this is a division. 1.3 divided something that will equal less than 1.3. Now we know that if this is equals 1.3 divided by 1 is equals to 1.3. Now we want to get something smaller than 1.3, so it means we have to divide with greater number than 1. Let's choose 1.1. Now if we check the calculator, this will give us less than 1.3, a number that is greater than 1. Next, 8 divided by what equals to greater than 80. Now if we make this in equation, it is 8 divided by, so this is 8 divided by 0.1 to get 80. Now we have to get something greater than 80. So what we should do is we have to find a number. We have to find something less than 0.1. Let's take a number 0.05. So when 8 divided by 0.05, we will find out that it's 160, that will be greater than 80. So that is how we solve this problem. If you have any question, please feel free to write in the comment section. We'll also reply back to you if you open this video through Susan Hira YouTube channel. Number 18. Minibuses are used to take 140 people to a wedding. One minibus can hold 17 people. Work out the number of minibuses used. So for this one, we just have to divide 142 divided by 17, and we can use calculator. We'll get 8.35. So we round off to 9. So the answer will be 9. Question 19. Angela finds coordinates of the straight line y equals 2x plus 4. She finds that the x coordinate from a given y coordinates. Draw a ring around the correct function to find x. So to find the x coordinate, we have to set the x coordinate as the subject. So we have to set x alone by cancelling out the 4. Or we cancel out by subtract each both with 4. So now we will have, when we subtract each with 4, left and right with 4, we'll get y minus 4 equals to 2x only, because this is cancelled out. Now, how to cancel out the 2? This is multiplication, so we have to divide it by both sides with 2. So we can do this. We divide both sides with 2 to cancel out the 2 here. So the 2 and 2 will be cancelled out, then we have x left. So x is equals to y minus 4 divided by 2. So the correct answer will be y minus 4 is this one. And then divided by 2. So this will be our correct answer. To answer question 20, 3 of the polygons meet at one point. meet at 1 point. So we'll see the slide like this. 1 point, when they meet up, they will make up 360. So it will be, there are three possibility of regular polygon that can tessellate. This one will be 4 square that can tessellate, while a regular triangle here, can meet up 6 polygons at 1 point. This is 6 polygon at 1 point, because total of them is 360. 60 times 6 is 360, 90 times 4 is 360. So this one, 4 polygons can meet up at 1 point. This is 6 polygon can meet up at 1 point. Then this one is 3 polygons can meet up at 1 point. So the answer for this will be a hexagon, because it's stated that 3 of these polygons meet up at 1 point. So 360 divided by 3 is 120. The regular polygon that have the interior angle of 120 is a hexagon. So this is shown in here. 3 polygons meet at 1 point is a hexagon. So that's our answer, hexagon. Question 21. Use the method of trial and improvement to find the solution of x cubed plus 3x equals to 20. To do this question, we have to use calculator and we have to enter the estimated value of x. In here, the first row is given 2. So 2 cubed plus 3 times 2 is 6. 6 plus 8 is 14. Still far away from the amount that we want, that is 20. So we have to try and with calculator. In here, I take 2.3. Then when we key in here in the cube and count with calculator, it will be 19.067. It is nearer to 20. Now let's count 2.4. For 2.4, if we key in 2.4 and count with calculator, 2.4 cubed plus 3 times 2.4 will get 21.024, which is greater than 20. So the value of x that fit the equation must be between 2.3 and 2.4. Now let's check it out. What if we take 2.35? Because the question tells us to round off to 1 decimal places, so we have to see the extra digit of this. Now if we key in 2.35 cubed plus 3 times plus 3 times 2.35, what we'll get is 20.03. 20.03 is still bigger than 20. That means it's between 2.3 and 2.35. Since it's less than 5, so if we take to 1 decimal place, it's between 2.3 and 2.35. Smaller than 2.35 and greater than 2.3. So if we round this off to 1 decimal place, it should be going to 2.3, because it's less than 2.35. So our answer will become 2.3. Or if you have any question, then you are not sure how and need further explanation, please write in the comment section in Susan Hira YouTube channel. We will surely reply to you with another video. Next, let's move to question 22. Savia wants to find out if taller students have bigger hand spans. She wants to draw a scattered diagrams. She collects data from 15 students using this data collection sheet. Height 100 to 125 and the tally. 125 to 150, 150 to 175, 175 to 200. And the hand span will be 10, 15, from 15 to 20, and 20, 25, 25, 30. Give one reason why this is not a good data collection sheet for her to use. Well, the data given in table is an interval data giving information of the height between 125 to 150. There are 5 people, but it does not tell the data of each student, which height corresponds to which hand span. In order to find the connection, if taller student have bigger hand span, she actually has to plot the height versus the hand span for each of the 15 students. So for particular student, what is the height and then what is the hand span? Then she will find the data in the graph. So the data in here is not good for her to use. So the data does not show the height and hand span of each student, but it is a group data. Question B. Design a suitable collection sheet for Sophia to use. For this data, since it's only 15 students, we can write the name, the height, and the hand span of each student, and then we can plot in the graph. That will be easier. Well, next, question 23. A fish tank in the shape of a cuboid has length of 60 cm, depth of 30 cm, and height of 30 cm. Find the capacity of the fish tank in liters. So capacity is the same as volume, and we have to give the answer in liters. So volume is length times breadth times height. So it will be 6 times 3 times 3, 60 times 30 times 30. So this is 60 times 30, and 30 make 900. We can count directly with calculator, and we have 1, 2, 3, 0. And the unit will be in cm cube. Now in liter is this the same as dm cube. So from cm to dm cube, we have to divide it by 1000. So divided by 1000 will be 54 liters. Next, question B. The fish tank contains 47.7 liters of water. Find the height of the water. Give your answer in centimeters. Now, 477. So to count this, we just have to divide 477 divided by the base area, 60 by 30, to get the height of the water. If it's 47.7, it is 47.7 liters. What is the height? So the volume of water divided by base area, 60 times 30. Let's do it. This is in liters, so we have to convert to centimeter. That will be times 1000 from liter decimeter cube. We times by 1000, so it will be 147,700. And to get the height, will be 47700 over 60 times 30. If we count this with calculator, we'll get 26.5. 26.5, that will be the answer. 26.5. If you are confused why is it like that, so you may write in the comment section. We'll surely reply to you with further explanation. Next is a box contains pens of different colors. Yuri takes a pen from the box at random. The probability of him taking a pen colored red or blue or green are shown in the table. Yuri says there must be more than 3 different colors of pen in the box. Explain how the probability shows Yuri is correct. Well, the total probability always sum up to 1. So if we count this, 0.4 plus 0.15 plus 0.25. So we just directly here we add up. We want to check with calculator. It add up to 0.8, which is less than 1. So there must be another color which has the probability of 0.2 to make up the total probability to 1. So the total probability of red, blue, and green is 0.8, and it is less than 1, so there must be more than 3 colors. Then that another colors will add up the total probability to 1. Next, we'll go to question 25. For question 25, here's a kite A, B, C, D with the BC is 5 cm, AC is 6 cm, CD is 15 cm. AC and BD are perpendicular. AC and BD are perpendicular, so they are in right angle. We can have a right angle in here and here. So find the length of BD. BD is this one. Find the length of BD. Since it's perpendicular, we can use two triangles. The first one is this one, BC, and this is the intersection. This is 5. This is 6 divided by 2, so this must be 3. Then we can count this one. The center, write as O, and then after this one, then we can count this one from here to here, and we add up BO and OD will get BD. So we put BD is equals to BO plus OD, or the second triangle is this one, O, so this was this one. Oh, this is a question mark that we want to find. This is B and this is C. Now this is also the same, 3, and this is 15 given from the question. Now we have to find these two questions. So we use right angle triangle. So this one will be, find this one will be 5 square. The hypotenuse minus the perpendicular side will be 25 minus 9 will be 16. So C square is this, C square is that. Well, C square is equal to 16. Now we want C equals to square root of 16, that is 4. C is equals to OB. So we got this. Now we got this side is 4 cm. Next task is to find this one. The same. So to find this, we also use the OD. So this we name this like OD equals to 15 square minus 3 square. So 225 minus 9. Now OD equals to square root of 225 minus 9 is 216. And if we count with calculator, OD will be 14.7. So then we add up. Now we got this one, 14.7. So we got this one, 4 cm, and we got this one, 14.7. Now we add up B. D is equals to 4 plus 14.7. That will be 18.7. That will be our answer, 18.7. We will scroll all over the mark scheme, the answer. So you may take a screenshot and use it for practice if you like to. This is answer for number 1. This is the answer for number 2. Next is the answer for number 3A and 3B. Next is the answer and working for number 4 and 5. Next is the answer for number 6A and 6B and 6C. Next we'll move to number 2 and the table. Next is number 8. So this was number 7A and 7B. If you take a screenshot. Now is number 8A and 8B. Next is number 9. That is the answer for 9A. Next we move to 9B. Next we move to question number 10 and 11. Next is question number 12 and 13. Next is question number 14. Next is question number 15A and 15B. Next is question number 16A and then 16B. Next is 17 and then 18. This is the mark scheme for number 17, 18. And then 19. Next will be 20, 21, and then 22 and 22A and B. Next is 23A and 23B. Next we move to question 24, the answer for question 24 and the answer for question 25. So that's all for today. So today we have discussed mathematics checkpoint, paper 2, October 2021, with a paper code 1112/02 for lower secondary. Please check links in the description. Click this button under the right bottom corner if you open this video through Susan Hira YouTube channel. You'll see all other useful links. Don't miss this. And with different subject and past paper per years and also revision notes. And don't forget to subscribe and ring bell so you will be the first to be notified when we release our latest updates. Like and share to anybody who might need it because this is absolutely free. Study discussion is conducted by Study with Tuition Online. We cater for all this subject and this program. Please email us if you need the soft copy of the past paper or you have unsolved past paper that need to be solved. We'll see what we can do for you. Don't forget to check the description section. There's a lot of useful information there. Don't miss it. Well, bye-bye and God bless you. We hope that today's discussion will be useful to you. See you in the next video. Hi friends, today we're going to discuss Cambridge Lower Secondary Checkpoint for grade 8 or 9. It will be Mathematics, paper 1 with the paper code 1112/01. It's October 2021. Duration for this paper is 1 hour. Before we start the discussion of the answer, step by step we will scroll all over the question, so you may take a screenshot and pause this video for practice. Question 1 and this is question 2. This is question 3 and next is questions 4. Alright, next this is question 5. A, B, and C. Let's move on to question number 6. This is question 6. Next we shall go to question number 7. This is 7. And next we go to question 8. And then 9. Have you done taking screenshot? 9. Now let's move on to question number 10 and 11 and 12, 13, 14, A and B, 15A, 15B, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. A, 20B, and then we move on to 21A, B, and 21C. Then we shall go to question 22, 23, 24, and this is 25, 26, 27, 28. This is the whole question of 28. One more time. This is 28. Then that's it. 1 till 28 is for this paper. Now let's scroll up. So we may start the discussion of the answer. If you have any questions that you don't understand from the discussion, you may write them in the comment section. If you open this through Susan Hira YouTube channel, we will reply to you with another video to make it clear or another explanation. Question 1. Write 64/124 in a simplest form. Since this is paper 1, and we are not allowed to use calculator, so we have to count manually. So we see this is ending with 4 and 4 are even numbers. So what we do is we divide this with the 2, because even numbers can be always divided by 2. 3 to 62. Again, this is still even number, 2 and 2. We keep dividing with 2. 16/31. Now we don't see any common factor from 16 and 31, so we cannot simplify anymore. So this is the simplest form. Easy. Question number 1 is always easy. Question number 2, write in the boxes the correct name for each part of a circle. Well, this part is, so we talk about this part, the curved line of a circle we call as circumference. All this is of course a radius, and this is a diameter. So we just type that down. Okay, that's it for this question 2. Now let's move on to question 3. All the rows, columns, and diagonals add up to 15 in this grid. Let's check this out. 15? Yes, 10 plus 5 plus 0, 15. 3 plus 10 plus 2, 15. 3 plus 5 plus 7. So everything is 15. Now complete the grid so that all the rows, columns, and diagonals add up to 15. So this one, we have see this diagonal is -3, 5, and 13. Now we want to do this diagonal, -3, 12, and something. So -3 plus 12 plus a box is 15. So -3 plus 12 is 9. 9 plus box is 15. So the box value 6. Now let's move down. The next clue is this one. 6 plus a box plus 13 equals to 15. So 6 plus a box plus 13 equals to 15. Of 6 plus 13 equals to 19, plus the box equals to 15. So this should be, the box value should be 19 minus 4. Minus 4 to get 15. Minus 4. Next, let's move to this way, because -4 plus 5 plus something equals to 15. So a box plus 5 plus minus 4 equals to 15. The box plus 5 minus 4. 5 minus 4 is 1 equals to 15. So the box value will be something plus 1 is 14 plus 1. So this will be 14. Next we have another clue is negative 3 plus 14 plus a box equals to something 15. The minus 3 plus 14 plus a box equal to 15. Minus 3 and plus 14 equals to 11. If you don't understand why is it so, just write in the comment section. We will reply to you with other explanation. So 11 plus box equals to 15. Now the box value is equals to 11 plus 4 to make 15. 11 plus 4 to make 15, so this will be 4. Now we have our last box to fill. 4 plus a box plus 13 equals to 15. 4 plus 13 is 17 plus a box equals to 15. Now that box value is minus 2 because 17 minus 2 equals to 15. So this is minus 2. This is minus 2. 17 minus 2 equals to 15. So that's all the explanation. If you have something that's not clear, please write in the comment section. Miss Susan here YouTube channel will reply to you. Now let's move on to question 4. Question 4 is this one. So 17 minus 3x equals 2. Well, this is an algebraic word where we have to collect number with number and set x as the subject. To do this, we can actually move 17 first because we want to set this term to be alone. How do we cancel 17? We can, because this is 17, then we take the opposite is subtract by 17. So we minus 17 to each left and to right. Then what we get will be 17. We shall write the minus 17 there on both sides. So now this will be cancelled out. 17 minus 17 is 0. Now we have minus 3x only. Equals to 2 minus 17 is minus 15. Now how do we cancel out the 3? Because we want to set x as the subject. Well, between 3 and x is time, so we take the opposite of times, that will be divided by negative 3 to make the x as the subject now. Then we can write like this. So you write negative 3x divided by negative 3 and 15. Negative 15 divided by negative 3. So negative 3x divided by negative 3 is only x left. Minus 15 divided by minus 3 minus divided by minus is like sign, so we'll get positive 5. That will be our answer. If you have any other way to do this, please comment and we'll clarify to you. Okay, next let's move on to question number 5. The diagram shows the first 3 patterns of a sequence made from rods. Pattern 1, pattern 2, pattern 3, and pattern 4. Draw pattern 4 in the sequence. Well, from the pattern we see that the first has 1 triangle, 2 triangle, pattern 3 has 1, 2, 3 triangle with another triangle in between this bottom triangle. So we will draw pattern 4 with 4 triangle. 1, 2, 3, 4 with another triangle on top of them. This will be our pattern 4. Question B, complete the statement. When the pattern number increases by 1, the number of rows increases by? Well, if we see here, from pattern 1 to pattern 2, there's addition of 1, 2, 3, 4 rows. From 1 to 2, and then from 2 to 3, let's check this out. The additional will be, this is from pattern 2, this is everything from pattern 2. Now the additional will be 1, 2, 3, 4. So it's always added by 4. Question C, work out how many rows will be used for pattern 7. So pattern 1, we need 1, 2, 3. Pattern 2 plus 3 plus 4 is 7. 7 plus 4 is 11. 11 plus 4 is 15. So if you write them down, 3, 7, 11 is a pattern in here. 3 plus 4 plus 4 and move on plus 4. So this is pattern 4. This will be pattern 5, pattern 6, and pattern 7. So we have to add another plus 4 one time, 2 times, and 3 times. So 3 times of 4 is 12. 3 times of 4 is 12. So 15 plus 12 equals to 27. That will be our answer. So 27 is our answer for this one. Well, if you have any other way, please feel free to write down in the comment section. Well, question number 6. The bar chart shows how students in class 7 travel to school. Car, bus, train, walk, bicycle, transport, frequency. Tick the show if these statements are true or false. One has been done for you. There are 40 students in class 7. So the answer is true. So the total frequency is 40. 50% of students travel by car or bus. Car and bus. Let's see, car is 6, 7, 8. 8. Bus is 12, 13, 14. So 14 plus 8 will make 22. 22 out of 40 is more than 50% because the 50% of 40 is 20, not 22. So 50% student travel is not, but it's more than 50. So the answer for this is false. Let's move on. A quarter of students walk to school. A quarter of students walk to school. Walk in here. Here, this is 9. So 9 over the total is 40. We simplify this. This is multiple of 3. This is multiple of 5 or 0 or 2. So we cannot simplify this anymore. So a quarter is 1 by 4. We make this into 40. Compare with this one. Is 10 over 40. A quarter is 10 over 40. This is 9 over 40. So it's not. It's less than a quarter because 9 over 40 is less than 10 over 40. False. Now let's move on to question 7. Write 0.285 as a fraction in the simplest form. Well, to do this, we have to convert this to decimal fraction. 0.285. Since it's at 1, 2, 3 decimal places, so it must be over 1 with 3, 0, 1, 2, 3. So 3 decimal places, meaning 3, 0, 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. So 285 over 1000. So since this is the ending with 5 and 0, we can divide them both with 5. Since we have to count this manually, we are not allowed to use calculator for this one. So 285 divided by 5. We have to make it quick. 5, 25, 35. So it's 7. So 57,000 divided by 5 by mental, we know that it's 200. And this 37 cannot be divided anymore. So it's the final answer. So our final answer 57 or 200, because 57 and 200 don't have the common factor that we can simplify them anymore. Next, we move to question number 8. Write these measurements in order of size from smallest to largest. 540 meters, 504 cm, 5.04 kilometer, 5,400 millimeter. The idea is from smallest to largest, but this is of different kind of unit. This is millimeter, kilometer, centimeter, and meter. Let's convert them all to, so we can compare. Smallest unit is millimeter. So it's millimeter. So now we convert everything to millimeter, centimeter. So we have to see the scale unit, kilometer. So this is the scale unit that we need to remember, friends. Now from meter to millimeter, 1, 2, 3 steps. Each step is value 10, 10, 10. So we have to multiply. Going down to means going to smaller unit times by 1000. So 540 plus 1000 is 1, 2, 3 millimeter. Next, from centimeter, this one, we move to millimeter. It's only one step. So times by 10. So 5040 millimeter. Next is kilometer, is the top here. We want to go down to millimeter. So from kilometer to millimeter is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 0. So we have 2 times by 1 million. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Since there is 2 decimal places, so this one will be 5.04 times 1 million. So we move the decimal places into 1, 2, and then add another 1, 2, add another 4, 0. So 504, 1, 2, 3, 4. So we keep the answer at the top. 5, 0, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4. Now let's arrange from the smallest to the greatest number. So we have this 5,040,000 millimeter. This is 540,000. This is 5,040. Then this is 5,400. So the smallest is this one. So you will have to write according to its original question is 504. 504. So now I'll simplify this one. 504 will be here. 504 cm. The first one. Second one is this one. 5,400 millimeter. The third one will be this one. 540,000 or 540 meter. And the fourth one will be this one. 5.04 kilometer. Wow, that's the answer, guys. Now let's move on to question number 9. Here, rolls a dice with 4 sides, number 1, 2, 4. He also throws a coin with 2 outcomes, head, H or T. H represents head, T for tail. List all the possible outcomes. One has been done for you. you may not need to use all the rows. So this is dice 1 and coin H for the head. Well, all the possible outcomes will be the dice is 1, 2, 3, 4, and the coin will be head or tail, H or T. Head or tail, head or tail. So we just fill this one head and one tail. Head, 2 tail, 3 head, 3 tail, 4 head, 4 tail. All the possible outcomes. That's it. There are altogether 8 possible outcomes. Alright, next sentence. Choose one of these words to complete each sentence about the angles in the diagram. Is it reflex, corresponding, alternate, opposite, or right? Angle B and F are blank angles. Angle D and E are blank angles. Let's check the position. Well, in here we see that angle B is here. Well, angle F is here. You can see they're having the same position. This facing that side and this side. The same side. They're facing the same side. Though we call this as corresponding angle. Angles D and E. So angle D and E is this, and this is E. This is like forming a Z letter. These angles form a Z letter. We call this as alternate angle. Now, what is opposite angle? Opposite angle is the angle that, example, B and C, they are facing opposite direction, B and C. That is opposite angle. Now, what is right angle? Right angle, of course, is 90-degree angle. What is reflect angle? Reflect angle is angle between 180 to 360. That is called as reflect angle. Well, so we type this down, corresponding and alternate. Here we go. This is our answer. So next, question 11. Draw a ring around all the shapes that are congruent to triangle A. Congruence has the meaning of the same shape and the same size. So they are exactly two identical things. This is definitely not because this is bigger than A. This is definitely not because this is much smaller than A. While this is it. What is the proof that it has one side 3 and the other side is 2? So one side 3 and the other side is 2. This one the same. One side 3 unit, the other side is 2. So they are 2. So we circle. So we are circling this one and this one. Alright, move to next one. Question 12. Work out 65 divided by 9. Give your answer correct to 2 decimal places. So remember, the criteria should be 2 decimal places. So we have to divide this manually. 9 times 7 is 63. So we've got 2. 2 is smaller than 9, so we put the decimal. Then we can put 1 0 after we put decimal at the top. 9 times 2 will be 18. 20 minus 18 will be 2. Again, another row of zeros. After we put decimal point, we can add 1 0 in every step. After we subtract, we can add 1 0, so it will be 2, 18. minus again 2, and we can put one more 0, and it will be 2, 2, 2, 2, 2. Now we want two decimal places, so we have to observe until the extra is the third decimal places. It's 2. 2 is less than 5, so we cancel this out. We take the answer 7.22. Let's move on to question number 13. Work out, write a value in the box to make this statement correct. Well, on the left side has to be equal to the right side. On the left side is 280, and this one is 28 divided by a box, something, to get 280. So since this is division, now we write, becomes like this: 280 equals to 28 divided by a number. Now how to find this number? So 280 equals to 28 divided by a box. Now we write 280 equals to 28 divided over a box. Now this box can be exchanged position, so we want to make the box as the subject. So 28 over now 280 at bottom, so this can exchange. Now then we simplify this into 1 divided by 28, it will become 10, so it's 1 over 10. So this will be 1 over 10. What is the explanation for this? Well, 28 divided by a fraction. To obtain the answer, we actually convert this division into times, and we swap the up and down of the fraction, become 10 over 1, becomes 280. That is a simple trick. So 28 divided by 1 over 10 is the same as 28 times 10. Or if you have any question regarding this, please write down in the comment section. We'll explain to you further, maybe with another video. And question number 14a, work out 2.46 times 1.3. So we just have to times this. 246 times 13. So we keep the decimal places. This is 2 decimal places. This is 1, so altogether we have 3. Three decimal places will be put to the answer. Now 6 times 3, 18, 1. 8 times 4, 12 plus 1, 13, 1. 3 times 2, 6 plus 1, 7. Next, second line. So from division like this, we have to always put the cross for the second line and start from here. 1 times 6 is 6. 1 times 4 is 4. Then 1 times 2 is 2. Then we add up 8, 9, 11, 1, 3. Remember we have 3 decimal places, so 1, 2, 3. There will be 3.198. Now next question, question B. Write your answer to part A correct to 2 significant figures. So correct to 2 significant figures will be, this is considered as 1, 2. Now we have to see the extra after 2 is 9. 9 is greater than 5, so we cannot cancel this on. We have to add 1 to the last digit. So 3, 1 plus 1 is 2, 3.2 will be our answer. That will be significant figure. If you need more information about what is significant figures, you can write down in the comment section if you open this through Zanhira YouTube channel. So we will reply to you with another video. Next will be question number 15. Here's a right angle triangle. Sketch two of these right angle triangles. Join together to make a parallelogram. You must mark the right angle in both triangles. So first we can sketch this in here. Then second, we make this in here. We flip it over and draw the parallel side in here. And put the right angle in here. This will be our answer. Next question C. Sketch two of these right angle triangles joined together to make a kite. You must mark the right angle in both triangles. This will be how we will make the two triangles coincide in this side and it will form a kite. So that will be our answer. Now, question 16. Eva measures the mass of 25 children. She calculates the mean and the median of the masses. Eva makes a mistake when measuring the mass of one child. The child's actual mass is 5 kg greater than Eva's measurement. Take the correct response to each of these statements. The correct mean is greater than Eva's mean. Is it must be true, must be false, or could be true, could be false? The second one, the correct median is greater than Eva's median. Is it true, false, or could be true or false? All the answer is the correct mean is greater than Eva's mean. It will be should be correct because the actual mass is 5 kg, so the total mass of 25 children will be greater. And you know to get the mean is the total mass of 25 children over 25 data. So since 5 is added to here, so it will this is bigger, then it will cause the mean to be bigger, so it must be true. The correct median is greater than Eva's median, so it depends on which is children is measured wrongly, while median is the middle position of after all the data is arranged from smallest to the greatest. So if the mass of one child that is measured wrongly will be somewhere in here, and if it's added 5 it will be on the left side of the original median, then it will not change anything. But if the mass is on the left side and after added by 5 actually the real one should be in here, then it will affect the position of the median. So it could be true or false. If you have any question about this, please write down in the comment section. In Susan Hero YouTube channel, we will reply to you about this median and mean concept. 17. Complete this statement using consecutive whole numbers. As you know, we have to remember the square numbers is 6 square is 36. Now 7 square is 49, while 40 is between 36 and 49. That is two consecutive square numbers. So this will be 6 and 7 because the square root of 36 is 6, square root of 49 is 9. Question 18. Carlos, Rajiv, Samira, and Naomi shares a bag of sweets. Carlos eats 2/5 of the sweets. Rajiv eats 1/6 of the sweets. Samira and Naomi share the rest of the sweets equally. Work out a fraction of the sweets that Samira gets. Well, we see from here, there are 4 people. Carlos already ate 2/5 and Rajiv 1/6. While these two share the rest. Now let's count what is the amount, the fraction of the rest. So it will be 1 minus 2/5 minus 1 over 6. So now we cannot subtract this because this is of different denominator. Now we have to convert this to common multiple. Lowest common multiple is 30 and 30. So this will be, to get 30 we times by 6 and 6. To get 30 it's 6 and 5 and 5. So we can only subtract and add fraction number only when the denominator is the same. Now 2 times 6 is 12, 1 times 5 is 4. Now 1 is equals to 30 over 30, because 30 over 30 is 1. So we subtract, then we'll get, now all is the same, 30. We do subtraction with the top number, 30 minus 12 is 18, 18 minus 5 is 13. Now, what is the instruction of the question? Work out the fraction of the sweets that Samira gets. So, these two girls shares the rest. The rest is 13 over 30. And this portion is divided by between Samira and Naomi. Now the portion that Samira get will be divided by 2. Now we know that when we divide this, we have to convert the division into times and swap the position of up and down. So 2 over 1 becomes 1 over 2. Now this becomes 13 times 1 is 13 over 30 times 2 is 60. That will be the answer. So our answer is 13 over 60. Let's move on to question number 19. This is the first three terms of the sentence 3n squared minus 7n are minus 4 minus 2 and 6. Write down the first three terms of the sentence of the sequence 3n squared minus 7n plus 3. Well, in here we can see that 3n squared minus 7n, 3n squared minus 7n is the same. So the next step is only to add 3 to all of this, because the three terms from the above one is this, this, and this. So we just have to add 3 to each of this. Minus 4 plus t is minus 1. Sorry, plus 3 minus 4. Plus 3 minus 4 is minus 1. Plus 3 minus 2 is 1. Plus 3 plus 6 is 9. That will be our answer. Kind of easy, right? Now, 20. Mike conducts an experiment to find out if cars drive at different speeds on different days. He collects data about the speed of car on the road between 12 p.m. and 1 p.m. on 2 different days. This data is shown in back-to-back stem and leaf diagram, Monday versus Thursday. The key for this diagram is to, for 1, represent 42 km per hour on Monday and 41 km per hour on Thursday. How to read this diagram is 4 from middle to the 2 is 42. For the left side is Monday. Then 4 to the right one is 41. And the right side is Thursday. Next. Question A. Work out the different in speed between the fastest car on Monday and the fastest car on Thursday. Well, we'll see the fastest will be the highest 8. Going to the left is 83 on Monday. And going to the right is 84 on Thursday. So the difference in speed is 83 and 84. 84 minus 83 is 1. Simple. Next, question B. Mike concludes that the speed of cars is lower when there are more cars on the road. Explain how the data supports Mike's conclusion. To answer this question, we see that there are more cars on Thursday. If we count all this, is more. It's clear that on Monday it's less cars. You can see from the quantity of the data. And for Thursday, most of the car has the speed in here, which is below 60 km per hour. While on Monday, more of the car has the speed of above 50. above 50. Here is 59, so about above 50 kilometer per hour. So more cars at higher speed for Monday, and more cars at lower speed for Thursday. Again, I can conclude that there is less car on Monday, less number of data, and the speed of most car on the day is greater than 50 kilometer per hour. Okay, you can see this is greater than 50 kilometer per hour. And there is more cars on Thursday, and the speed of most cars on that day is smaller than 60 kilometer per hour. 21. Hassan plays cricket. The table shows number of catches he makes in 50 games. Number of catches is 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and frequency 8, 11, 12, 13, 4, and 2. Question A. Use a table to estimate the probability that he makes exactly one catch in the next game he plays. So one catch. Oh, in here we see is one catch. One catch is this, and the frequency is 11. So it's 11 out of altogether 50 game. So our answer will be 11 over 50. Next, write down the model number of catches. So the model is the mode. The highest frequency, see the highest frequency is 13, and the number of catches is 3. So that will be 3. So remember what we write as the model number of catches is this row, not the 13. Most students make mistake in mentioning 13. Next, find the median number of catches. Median number, and here is the mid value. So since we have altogether 50 data, to find the position of the median is 50 plus 1 over 2. So the median. Remember, to find the median, we always use n plus 1 over 2 to find the position. So if it is even number, it will fall in between two numbers. If the data is odd number, it will fall right on the number itself, not in between. Now we have 51 over 2, so we have 25.5. This decimal shows that the median is between the 25th data and 26th data. In here will be the median, the middle. Now let's check what is the data in the position number 25 and 26. So if we arrange the data, this will be 8 times of 0, 11 times of 1, so altogether become 19, and then plus 12, so altogether up to here, from the front up to there will be 31 data. So now data number 25 and 26 will fall on this, because this is 19, 25, 26 will be here, so it will be 2. So the answer is 2, since the data number 25 and 26 is in here, is 2. So now we write the answer is 2. So the answer is 2. How do we get 2? Is we want to trace the position of the data number 25 and 26, and data 25 and 26 fall on this, on 2, because for number of catches is 0 and 1. Altogether the data is 8 plus 11, 19, and after that the number of catches for 2 is 12. Now if we add from 19 plus 12, that will be 31. So data number 25 and 26 will fall on this group. So it's 2, the median. Since it's the same, 25, 26 is 2 plus 2 over 2, so it's 2 itself. Next, a hamster eats 2/7 of a bag of carrots each day. Work out how many days it takes the hamster to eat 8 whole bags of carrots. So this is just, we have to divide it, since 2/7 is for 1 day. So 8 whole bags. So 1 day is, hamsters eat 2/7. Now the question is how many days? There will be a question mark. If the hamster to eat 8 whole bags. So how do we do this? You can see from here to here, the ratio is, we divide it by 2/7, because 2/7 divided by 2/7 will get 1. So the same thing apply to here. To get the question mark, we have to divide by 2/7. So 8 divided by 2/7. Okay, 8 divided by 2/7 is equals to 8 times 7/2 is 56/2, and is equals to 28. So that will be the answer, is 28 days. Next, question 23. A equals to 4 and t equals to -3. Work out the value of 5at squared. So we just have to plug in 4 to here and -3 in the bracket square. So we will get 5 times 4 times -3 and then square. So 5 times 4 times -3 square is 9. So this will be 5 times 4 is 20 times 9 is equal to 180. Question 24. Mia has 2 ribbons. One is 60 cm long and the other is 45 cm long. Mia cuts both ribbons into pieces. All the pieces have the same length. Find the greatest possible length of each piece of ribbon. So now, to get this, we have to divide and find the highest common factor between 60 and 45. So 60, if we see the factors 1 times 62 times 3, 3 times 20, 4 times 15, 6 times 10, and then that's it. Now 45 is 1 times 45, 2 is not now 3 times 50, 5 times 9, that's it. Now the highest common factor will be 1, 3, 5, 9, 15, 45. Now it will be 15 and 15. There's the highest common factor. So we arrange all the factors here and we got the highest common factor is 15. So 15 shall be the answer. Okay, let's move on to question number 25. Here's a number fact. 56 times 94 equals to 5,264. Use this fact to work out these calculations. 5.6 times 0.94. Now we see the difference from given multiplication here is there is 1 decimal place here and there's 2 in here. So altogether we have 3 decimal places, 1 decimal places here and 2 decimal places here. So the answer from here, we just have to put 3 decimal places. So it will be 1, 2, 3. So we put 5.264. 5.264. So that will be our answer, 5.264 now. How to count 5,624 divided by 0.56? Well, from the given multiplication in the box is, if this is 5,264 is the product divided by 1 of the term in here, will be divided by 56 to make it the same here. This is 0.56. This is 56 from here. So we will get 94 if we divide it by 56. Now we are not dividing by 56 but 0.56. So it means we do like this. Divided by 56 over 100. And this we can convert to multiplication by swiping this one up and down. So it will be 1000 divided by 56. So now it becomes 85264 over 56 times 100. Now 5264 over 56 or divided by 56 is this. It's 94. It's 94. So 94 times 100 is equals to 9400. That will be the answer for this one. 9400. Right, let's move on. 9400. Right, 9400. Now let's move on to question 26. Trains travel between two stations. The distance between the two stations is 200 kilometers. The average speed of two trains is shown in the table. Train A and B, average speed 100 km per hour, or B is 80 km per hour. Calculate the difference between the journey times of the two trains. Give your answer in minutes. So to count the times, we have the formula. Distance is the speed times the time. Now we want to find the time here. So of course, what should we do in here? Between top and down, we have to divide. So distance is 200. For A is 200. The distance over the speed is 100. So it will be 2 hours. For B is 200. The same distance over the speed is 80. And if we count, we'll get 2.5 hours. So the difference between the time of the two trains is 2.5 hours minus 2 is 0.5 hours. We have to give in minutes, so 0.5 hours is equals to 30 minutes. Is equals to 30 minutes. That will be the answer. If you have any question, please feel free to write down in the comment section. If you open this through Susan Hira YouTube channel, we will reply to you with another further explanation, if possible another video. Question 27. Write this number in order of size, starting with the smallest. So smallest to largest. Let's check out this number one by one. 0.48 times 10 to the power of 4. So in here, what can we do? Is 0.48 times 40. It means we have to move this one. 1, 2, 3, 4. And the empty space we fill with 0. So now the decimal place have shifted to this side. So it will be 4,000. The answer for this is 4,800. Alright, next it will be 16 times 10 to the power of -2. So it will be 16 times 0.01. Since it's two negative places, so we just have to do 16 and 1, 2. So it will be the new decimal place will be there. So we have just to put 0.16, 0.16. Next, 7 divided by 10 to the power of -3. So 7 divided by 10 to the power of -3 is 1 over 10 to the power of 3. And then 7 divided by 1 over 1,000. 10 to the power of 3 is 1,000. And then 7 times. So if this is a fraction, after division we can change the division into times and swap this. So 1,000 over 1. 7 times 1,000 is 7,000 over 1 is equals to 7,000. So this is 7,000. Next, the last one is 175,000 divided by 10 to the power of 4. So 175,000 over 10,000. 10 to the power of 4 is 10,000. So we just can cancel the 0. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Then we have 175 divided by 10. Of course, this is 17.5. So we keep 17.5 up there. Now, which one is the smallest? Of course, it's this one. So we have to write the original question. That is this one. The original number given from the question is this one. 16 times 10 to the power of -2. Followed by the next is 17.5. The original will be 175,000 divided by 10 to the power of 4. This will be number 2. Next will be 4,800. The original number given is 0.48 times 10 to the power of 4. And the last one is this one. The original number given is 7 times 10 to the power of -3. So that will be our answer. So the diagram shows an object A and image B, and A can be mapped onto B using a rotation center 0, 0 followed by different type of transformation. Complete the description of the two transformation. First transformation is rotation and then center 00, followed by second transformation blank. So first is rotation to center 00. Now if we see the possible rotation, it will be clockwise this side. If this is clockwise, then the shape will be something like this if it is 90-degree clockwise. But if it's the opposite direction, if we go to the anti-clockwise 90-degree, shape will be something like this if it's clock. So it will be same like this one, so it must be 90-degree anti-clockwise. Let's make it more accurate or detailed. So first with ruler we make the line to a vertex in object A to the origin, that is orange line and red line. Then from this line we make a 90-degree anti-clockwise rotation. So this is 90-degree anti-clockwise rotation from here. So this point is transformed into this point as the image. And for the red line we also make the 90-degree. So this is 90-degree for the red line anti-clockwise. So from here to here is 90-degree rotation. Now we have this two. So we make the image. So this one in blue is now transformed into this. Then the rest of the lines just follow. So it is like this. So we follow this one like that. And it go here. So we follow this one go here. We just imagine that this is rotated this way, followed by this one. So we go here two steps, and then followed by this 190-degree one here, and 1, 2, 3. So it will be 1, 2, 3. Will be this one. So this is the rotation, 90-degree, anti-clockwise. With the origin O, O. Then from here we have to go for transformation to image B. Let's count. So we have to translation 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So 6 unit to the right, 6 unit to the right, followed by 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So from this image, from this point to go to this point is 6 unit to the right, and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So it's a translation, horizontal 6 unit to the right and vertical 7 unit to up. Now let's answer the question. Complete the description of the two transformations. First transformation is rotation, 90-degree anti-clockwise with the center O, O, followed by second transformation is translation. It's 90-degree clockwise. It's 90-degree anti-clockwise, 90-degree anti-clockwise rotation, and translation by the vector 6 horizontal, 7 vertical. 6 horizontal to the right, positive mean to the right, 7 horizontal, 7 unit vertical, positive mean it up, is moving upwards. So that is the answer. So today we have discussed Mathematics Checkpoint, paper 1, October 2021 for lower secondary with the paper code 1112/01. Please check links in the description section. Click this button at the right bottom corner. Under this video, if you open through Susan Hira YouTube channel, you will see many other useful links. Don't miss it because there is past paper per year per topic, the most update and recent one. Don't forget to subscribe and ring the bell so you will be the first to be notified when we release our newest updates. Like and share to anybody who might need it because this is absolutely free. And so today's discussion is conducted by Study with Tuition Online. We cover for all this subject and all this program or syllabus. Please write email to us if we have any unsolved past paper. We'll surely respond to you. And we'll see you in the next video. We hope that today's discussion will be a blessing to you. Don't forget to write in the comment sections if you need some help or need any further explanation. Well, bye-bye and God bless you. Hi friends, today we're going to discuss Cambridge Lower Secondary Checkpoint English, Paper 1 Non-Fiction, with the paper code 111/01, taken from the past paper April 2021. The duration for this test is 1 hour 10 minutes. We have insert attached, that is text A and B. Now, before we start reading the insert, we will see the question one by one, so you may take a screenshot and pause this video for a while, then read the insert. After that, try to do this on your own and After you're done, you can see the discussion of the marks game together. This is question 1, section A, reading is 30 minutes on this section. There's inserts for text A, and for question 1 till 6, this is question 1AB. Have you taken a screenshot? You use laptop, you just take a screenshot and save the file. You can use that for practice. It's question 2. And then we have question 3A. Question 3A. This is 3B and this is 3C. 3B and 3C. Now we are in 4A and 4B. So you're done with 4A and B. Screenshot. And here we go is 4C and question 5. 4C is question 5. And next, this is question 6. Now we move to text B, question 7 and 8. And next is question 9A. This is the whole question, question 9A, the advantages and disadvantages. And this is question 9B. And here we go is section B, writing. Spend 30 minutes on this section. This is for question 10. This is what we have to include in our writing. For question 10, it has marks up to 25 marks maximum. And for question 1 till 9, also the maximum mark is 25. So altogether, this paper has 50 marks. So 50 marks in this paper altogether. Now let's see the marks insert together. So this is our insert, text A and text B. Let's take 5 to 10 minutes to read this. Now we are done with text A. Let's read text B. So we are done reading. Now let's go back to the question. Question 1. Read text A in the insert and answer question 1 till 6. 1a. Look at lines 1 till 3. Why does the writer describe his last hours at Lechugia as black? Let's check line 1 till 3. So this is line 1 till 3. Black 7 or 8 hours. So line here shows that it's black inside the cave. As from the reading of text A, we can say that there's no light inside the cave. However, if you have any other possible answers, please write down in the comment section. If you open this video through Susan here YouTube channel, we'll surely reply to you. If you're doubtful with your answer, this is an open answer question. The answer may be vary, and this is one of the example of the answer. Question B. What effect does the writer create by using a single word sentence in the first paragraph? So here is the one sentence in the first paragraph. One single word sentence. Let's take a look. Okay, so this is not this it. The one sentence is in here alone. This is the one sentence. A single word sentence is alone. So what effect does the writer create by using a single word alone in the first paragraph? So the answer to this is it emphasizes that the writer is on his own, or it highlights. Or you can say it creates dramatic effect. If you have any other answer, write down in the comment section. You need to verify. Let's move to question number 2. Give a simile from lines 4 till 11. Let's check lines 4 till 11. So this is line 4, lines 5. Line 4 till 11. Well, simile is a comparison between two different things. It always uses the words like and as. Now let's find this word like and as from that lines. We got it. This is so look as if it were snowing in Lechugia cave. So that is the answer for this one. So it looked as if it were snowing in Lechugia cave. Question 3. A and B. Look at lines 12 till 16. What is the phrase gentle caress? An example of take one box. Let's check lines 12 till 16. This is line 12 till 16. This is the word gentle caress. Like the gentle caress of damp black velvet. What is the correct answer? Is it oxymoron, alteration, euphemism, or personification? Well, alteration is use the same beginning consonant in line of words like Peter Piper picked a peck of pickled peppers. Personification is the act of giving non-human things human characteristic. Oxymoron is a phrase that combines normally contradictory terms like soft rock, same difference. Euphemism is to substitute a word or phrase with a more pleasant one. Example, she passed away. We say she passed away instead of she died. We say put to sleep instead of euthanize. We say big bone instead of heavy or overweight. You say, I have to let you go, instead of saying you're fired. From all the definition, we can see that the right answer is personification, non-euphemism, or alliteration, or even oxymoron. Question B. What does the phrase gentle caress tell the reader about the writer's attitude to being in the cave? So the sentence says that the air smelled clean, wet, and sterile, like freshly washed laundry. It had a weight and feel to it, the gentle caress of damp black velvet. I like camping alone in the cave. So the answer for this may vary. One of the examples is the writer feels comfortable, or you may answer the writer feels safe. If you have any other option, please write in the comment section if you need to verify your answer. Okay, next. C. The writer is exhausted at the end of each day, line 16. Give two pieces of evidence from the text that tell the reader why the writer was so tired. So this is line 16. Probably because I was always so exhausted at the end of each day. Well, the question is, give two pieces of evidence from the text that tell the reader why the writer is so tired. Well, we can see from the passage it's written that the sweating process continued for about 45 minutes. So this is strenuous exploration, and also the other evidence will be the smallest effort causes a caver to burst into sweat. We just type two answers. So this will be the evidence. The smallest effort causes a caver to burst into sweat and strenuous exploration. Question 4. Look at lines 17 till 22. What literary techniques does the writer use to show the sense of wonder? Tick two boxes. Is it comparison, strong adverbs, repetition, sentence length, or onomatopoeia? Let's take a look what is comparison and onomatopoeia. Onomatopoeia, a word that imitates the sound it represents, like pops, bang, splash. Now let's check line 17 till 22. Right, this is 17 till 22. In here we can see that it is so big, so hot, so intimidating. So this is a type of repetition. And the second one will be rooms as high as 30-story building. This is a comparison. So the correct answer for this will be comparison and repetition. Next, question 4b. Why does the writer use a colon? Here's a colon. After a colon is followed by crystals the size of small tree, huge concrete. Room as high as 30-story building. It to introduce a list. So that's the answer, to introduce a list. The reader learns many things about the cave in line 17 till 22. What are the first and last things the reader learns about the cave? Well, from lines 17 till 32, the first we learn is it is so big, and the last is from this sentence we can see explorer map up more passages. With each expedition, it shows that there's still a lot more to be mapped. So that will be the answer. Now question 5. Look at lines 23 till 27. What is staggering about the idea? Give two things. Well, this is line 23 till 27. Well, this is the word. Staggering idea. What is staggering about the idea is the idea that the cave is huge, so big, and the cave is on Earth. The cave is on Earth, and it has been recently discovered, like finding Grand Canyon. And we can also include a strange formation. So just have to include two things from all this point. There will be two possible answers: strange formation, like finding the Grand Canyon. If you have any answer, you may write down in the comment section. If you watch this video through Susan Hira YouTube channel, we will respond to you. So that will be our complete answer. It has strange formation and it was like finding the Grand Canyon. Now see question 6. What are the main purposes of text A? Tick 2 boxes. To persuade more caving enthusiasts to explore the cave. Describe the writer's personal experience of the cave. Give advice to people who want to visit the cave. To inform the reader about the history of the cave. To explain what is extraordinary about the cave. From the reading, we can see that the correct answer will be to describe the writer's personal experience. And second one will be to explain what is extraordinary about the cave. It's not the history, and it's not to advise, and it's not to persuade. Okay, let's move to question 7. Is text B in the insert and answer question 7 till 9. Question 7. Why is it not possible to build on most of the land in Hong Kong? So you see from the Hong Kong, most of its land is unsuitable for building because it's mountainous, or it's so many hills. Well, we can write down it's mountainous or it's hilly or its land is most of the land is unsuitable. Question 8. Text B is a newspaper article. Give 3 features of the newspaper articles used in text B. So if we see from text B, there is a title, heading, and a catchy headline. Why Hong Kong is going underground, the big dig. And the subheading, why Hong Kong is going underground. This is the title, heading. And the story is summarized in the first paragraph. With the highest houses price in the world and most of its land unsuitable for building, Hong Kong has found a new way to expand by moving its facilities into caves in mountains. This article contains facts. 24% of the land can be developed in Hong Kong, and information. So some information given. Hong Kong already has several developments built inside hills. And this sentence shows that it has quotation, says a Hong Kong town planner. And this is direct speech, so we want to turn this constraint into an opportunity. So we just take 3 features from all that points and type down here. It has a headline, it has a subheading, it contains facts, statistic, and information. For question 9, you need to decide whether it's a good idea to build a city with some facilities underground. Complete the list below giving the advantages and disadvantages of underground development using information from text B. Advantages, example in here, frees up space on the surface. Disadvantages, example in here, is not suitable for residential development. 3 point here. Of some advantages, it's as the answer given in the example, free up space on the surface, release surface land for other uses. And the other advantages will be lower maintenance costs, never need to be torn down, residents are less likely to object unsightly projects, energy consumption could be reduced since it's cooler and more consistent temperatures. Alright, that will be the advantages. Lower maintenance costs, never need to be torn down. Residents are less likely to object unsightly projects. Reduces energy consumption. Now let's check the disadvantages. One example is given. Not suitable for residential development. All the advantages will be technically difficult, time consuming, only a few hectares will be released each time. And is twice as expensive as building above the ground, so it's costly. Here are some possible answers. Well, time consuming, technically difficult, only a few hectares will be released, and high construction cost. Next question B. Summarize the advantages of building a city with some facilities underground. Use up to 40 words. All this is a free response questions. The summaries should include 5 main points that we have written in the advantages here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and low maintenance cost, never need to be torn down, reduce energy consumption, free up space, and residents are less likely to unsightly project. So there will be an example of this. It should be less than 40 words, maximum 40 words, and use the correct words and sentence. Underground cities are cheaper to maintain, will not need to be demolished, and local residents are less likely to object. The space released on the surface can be used for housing, and energy consumption can be reduced. Since these all are together, 37 words. Well, if you have any other possible answer, you can type in the comment section of Susan Hero YouTube channel. Will respond to you if you need to verify your answer, or if you need to check if your answer is correct or not. Now this is section B. This is 30 minutes for this section, and it have maximum up to 25 marks. Question 10. Imagine you have visited a school with some of its facilities underground. Write a recount of your visit. You could include some of the following information about which of the school's facilities are underground, what teachers and students at the school says about them, the benefits and challenges of locating a school underground, space or plan, and you're given 30 minutes. Here is the criteria. It has maximum 8 marks for content, purpose, and audience. Sentence structures and punctuation will be up to maximum 7 marks. Text structures and organization will be maximum 7 marks, and spelling will be maximum 3 marks. And for the content, purpose, and audience, it has to be relevance, and the text type is clearly established. Vocabulary is well chosen. For sentence structures and punctuation, it has to be arranged for appropriate and varied sentence. Accurate grammars and punctuation is correct. And for text structures and organization, it has to be well crafted paragraph. And spelling, it has to be correct spelling. And a wide range of words are used. So this is a free response question. Answer will, you have 30 minutes to finish. Hi guys, today we are going to discuss Cambridge Lower Secondary Checkpoint with the subject English, paper 2 fiction. It's past paper April 2021 with the paper code 1111/02. Let's get started. First, we'll scroll all over the question, so you may take a screenshot and use it for practice. Pause this video for a while, and after that, we can see the discussion together. This is section A, reading. Spend 30 minutes in this section. Question 1. This is question 2 and 3. This is question 3A and B. Question 4. This is question 5. This is question 6A and 6B. 6A and 6B. Next, this is question 7 and 8. A, B. Next is question 9, 10. And then question 11 and 12. 11 and 12. Next is section B, writing. Spend 30 minutes on this section. This is question 13. And this is the place to write the story. For question 1 till 12, we need to do the reading. Let's see the insert. Now this is text for section A. Let's read together for 5 to 10 minutes. Now let's get started to do the question. You may pause the video for a while if you have taken a screenshot of the question and and here's the discussion. Question 1. Who is the narrator in this story? Tick one box. Is Papa, Mama, Carlos, or Esperanza? Let's check in the text together. Well, in this sentence it's stated that Esperanza, I have inherited her name. So I in here is Esperanza, the narrator of this story. So we take Esperanza. Question 2. The family's hopes of a better house seems unlikely to come true. Give one quotation from lines 1 till 8 that tells the reader this. Let's check lines 1 till 8. Well, this is line 1 till 8. Right. So the answer for this is this was the house Papa talked about when he held a lottery ticket, and this was the house Mama dreamed up in a story she told us before we went to bed. So we just write one of this sentence. So the answer is this was the house Papa talked about when he held a lottery ticket. Question 3. Look at the first and second paragraph, lines 1 to 15. Question A. What are the differences between the houses described in each paragraph? Complete the table below with information from the text. First paragraph, second paragraph, rooms, 3 washrooms. This is to fill the answer. Condition, first paragraph, we have to fill here. Second paragraph, the bricks are crumbling. Outside, first paragraph, a great big yard. Second paragraph, blank. Let's check from lines 1 till 15. So this is line 1 till 15. In the first paragraph is 3 washrooms. The rooms has 3 washrooms. Condition, running water and pipes that work. That will be the condition. The outside, a great big yard. While for the second paragraph, the rooms so for the second paragraph, bricks are crumbling. That is will be the condition. The rooms is the house has only 1 washrooms. Everyone has to share a bedroom, and the outside there's a small yard. A small yard. Right, let's fill the table based on our findings. For first paragraph, 3 washrooms. Conditions is running water or pipes that work. Let's type it. So that is the first paragraph. For the second paragraph, rooms, there's only 1 washroom. While the other possibility is everyone has to share a bedroom. However, if you are doubt with your answer, you may write in the comment section. If you open this video through Susan Hira YouTube channel, we will respond to you. and clarify with you. Second paragraph, outside there's a small yard. This is only one option of the possible answer. There are possibilities of that you can write different answers. If you need to verify, please feel free to write in the comment section. You can also answer there's a small garage, and based on the information from second paragraph in the story. Well, question B now, why has the writer put these paragraphs next to each other? Use your own words. Well, this is one possible answer. The writer is pointing out the difference between dream house that the family would like and the real house they live in. So the writer is pointing out the differences between the dream house that the family would like and the real house they live in. Question 4. Look at this phrase. Windows so small you'd think they were holding their breath. Line 10. Which technique is this in an example of? Let's check line 10. Well, this is line 10. Windows so small you'd think they were holding their breath. So this is a personification. Well, personification is the act of giving non-human things human characters, like the car cough to life, flower dance in the breeze. On here is windows so small you'd think they were holding their breath. So that is personification. All right, that is personification. Question 5. Give one quotation from lines 16 till 20 that tells the reader that Loomish is a dangerous area. Let's check lines 16 till 20. Well, line 16 till 20. Yeah, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. So from 16 till 20, we see that this sentence, because it had been robbed 2 days before. So the laundromat downstairs had been boarded up because it had been robbed 2 days before. That will be your answer. So that's our answer. The laundromat downstairs had been boarded up because it had been robbed 2 days before. Now let's see question 6. Look at lines 21 till 24. There's repeated 4 times in italics. What does this tell the reader about the attitude of the nun? Take one box. She feels envy, confusion, amusement, contempt. Let's check lines 21 till 24. Oh, this is line 21, 22, 23, 24. The repeated word 4 times. So it will be there, 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 and there, all in italics. So this shows that you live there, there. I had to look to where she pointed, the third floor. Paint, ceiling, wooden bars. Papa had nailed on the window so we wouldn't fall out. You live there? The way she said it made me feel like nothing. There? I live there, I nodded. Well, envy will not be the correct. Amusement will not be correct. Will show contempt. The nun definitely not confused by pointing 4 times there. Right. 6b. The narrator is embarrassed about the house. Give one quotation that tells the reader this from line 21 to 24. Well, see, the way she said it made me feel like nothing. That will be the correct answer. So we want to type in here. That will be the answer. The way she said it made me feel like nothing. Question 7. Look at this sentence, but I know how those things go. Line 26 to 27. What does the narrator mean in the sentence above? Let's check lines 26 to 27. Here is lines 26 to 27. For time being, Mama says temporary, says Papa, but I know how those things go. What does the narrator mean in the sentence above? In this sentence, so Esperanza doesn't believe that they will move to a real house. Well, the answer for this may vary. If you have any answer that different from the one that we type here, you may write in the comment section to verify. So this is an example of the answer. Question 8. Look at lines 33 to 38. Give one example of each of the following: a metaphor, a repetition, alliteration. Let's check lines 33 to 38. First, let's look the definition of metaphor, repetition, and alliteration. Alliteration is the use of the same beginning consonant sounds in a line of verse, like Peter Piper, Peter Piper, Peter Piper picked a peck of pickled peppers. So this is alliteration. Well, metaphor is a comparison between two different things without using word as or like. Metaphors do not use connecting word. Example is: the snow is a white blanket. The calm lake was a mirror about what was to come. Now let's find metaphor, repetition, alliteration in lines 33 through 38. Line 33 through 38 is here, 33 through 38. So we are finding metaphor. Is comparison without using as or like. So my mother's hairs, this is like is simile, like little can be, but there is a repetition in here, like little. This is repetition, like little candy circles. And then this is repetition. My mother's hair is the warm smell of bread before you bake it. That is my mother's hair. This is the metaphor. Or my mother's hair is the smell when she makes room for you on her side of the bed, still warm with her skin. Right, that will be the metaphor, and then alliteration is the same beginning. Well, this is also alliteration, like little or candy circles. Okay, let's write down in the answer slot. So that will be metaphor. My mother's hair is the warm smell of bread. So candy circles all curly. That will be our illustration. We take this example. If you have any other option, please feel free to write in the comment section. in Susan YouTube channel if you need to clarify your answer. Question 8b. What does the reader learn about the mother's character? Let's check lines 33 through 38. Well, what we can learn from the mother's character is her mother is caring, loving, kind, sweet, anything that we can write down as answer as long as it's connected to this passage. So we'll write her mother is loving. Oh, that will be our answer. Now let's move to question 9. Look at the sections of the text under the heading My Name, lines 39 till 53. Why does Esperanza want to change her name? Give 2 reasons using your own words. Let's check lines 39 till 53. Well, this is line 39, 40, and 41. This is line up to 53, all. So why does Esperanza want to change her name? Give 2 reasons using your own words. From the passage, we can see that Esperanza is the name of her great grandma, which she has inherited the name of her great grandma, and she doesn't want to have the same condition of life with her. She wants to have a different life. Well, that will be one of the reason. And second reason is that name in Spanish it means sadness. So the name Esperanza means sadness, and it means waiting. A muddy color is a Mexican record my father plays on Sunday morning. So the name is negative, has a negative meaning or negative connotation. Let's write down the answer. Since we have to give reason using our own words, we cannot copy from the passage. Like if we write it means sadness, then it will not get the mark. So we have to use our own words. So one of the examples, her name has a negative meaning. The second reason is, these are the example of the answer for number 9. Question 10. Look at lines 45 till 51. What does the paragraph tell the reader about women's life in the past? Complete the table below. Quotation: a wild horse of a woman, so wild she wouldn't marry. What it tells the reader. My great-grandfather threw a sack over her head and carried her off. What it tells the reader. She looked out the window her whole life. What it tells the reader. Let's check line 45 till 51. Well, this is line 45 till 51. We have to fill the table from the information line 45 till 51. The quotation is a wild horse of a woman, so wild she wouldn't marry. So what's the meaning of that? And then my great-grandfather threw a sack over her head and carried her off. What is the meaning of that? And she looked out of the window her whole life. Well, the meaning of the first sentence: a wild horse of a woman so wild she wouldn't marry means women were expected to marry, so, so they are forced to marry and to be obedient. So that will be one of the possible answer. Next, my great-grandfather threw a sack over her head and carried her off. What it tells the reader: women were treated as if they were things that could be just taken. And next, she looked out of the window her whole life. So women didn't have the chance to fulfill their dreams or ambitions. So let's answer the question. This one. So women were expected to be forced to marry. Second answer. Women were treated as if they were things that could be just taken. Question number 3. She looked out the window her whole life, meaning, so this is all the answer. Women didn't have the chance to fulfill their dreams. Question 11. What genre of story is this text? Take one book: historical fiction, science fiction, comical fiction, realistic fiction. So the correct answer for this will be, it's not really historical or even science or comical, is a realistic fiction. Right, let's see question 12. Look at the whole text. Explain 4 ways that Esperanza wants her life to be different in the future. 4 marks. So the whole passage, 4 ways that Esperanza wants her life to be different. Of course, in here's paragraph 1 tell us that she wants to live in a good house. So the whole paragraph 1 tells about how the good house will be. And in here it says that she doesn't want to move each year, so she wants her family to own a house. So she doesn't want to keep moving all the time each year. And here it says that I knew that I had to have a house, one I could point to. It means she wants to live in a better area and she doesn't want to feel embarrassed of where she lives. And in here it says that she wants a new name. She wants to change her name. So let's sum up our finding in the answer slot here. So this is an example of the 4 ways that Esperanza wants her life to be different in future. She wants to live in a good house. She wants her family to own a house. She wants to live in a better area. She wants to change her name. Now we are in section B, writing. Spend 30 minutes on this section. Question 13. Something unexpected happens to Esperanza and her family. Continue the story. You could include some of the following in your story. What happens to Esperanza and her family? How it changes their life, how they feel. This is a space for your plan. And it's scored up to maximum 25 marks. And the space provided there are around 50 lines. And the words we can write down in here will be range from minimum around 300 words up to 700 words based on the space provided. Well, the 25 marks will come from the marking, maximum 8 mark for content, purpose, and audience, and meaning the vocabulary is well chosen and the response has to be relevant with the ideas. From sentence structures and punctuation is 7 marks, maximum up to 7 marks. I mean, punctuation should be correctly used and a range of appropriate and varied sentence structures used to create the effect. For text structures and organization, it maximum up to 7 marks. The response is logically correct and well-crafted paragraph contribute to the structures of the text. For spelling, please use correct spelling, accurate and wide range of words will be up to maximum 3 marks, and this all sum up to 25 marks. Well, have a good time of writing. This is the end of the discussion of this past paper. Scroll up from number 1 if you want to take a screenshot of the answer. This is number 1. This is number 2. This is number 3A and 3B and number 4. This is number 5, number 6, number 6B, number 7, number 8, A, 8B, where is number 9, number 10, 11, and the last is 12. Well, today's discussion is English checkpoint with a paper code 1111. It's paper 2, April 2021. Consists of past paper question and answers and mark scheme. And it's all for lower secondary level. Please don't miss to check in the links in our description section in Susan here YouTube channel, as it consists a lot of useful links for other subject of past paper, the latest and most updated one. If you open to your computer, you can click the description section. It will show up all the links. Like and share to anybody who might need it, because this is absolutely free. And don't forget to ring the bell, subscribe, so you will be the first to be notified when we release our newest videos. So today's discussion is conducted by Study with Tuition Online. We cater for all the subjects and all these programs. You can may write email to us or comment in the comment section if you have any unsolved past paper. We'll see what we can do for you. That's all for today's discussion. We hope that it will be helpful to you. Bye bye and God bless you.